The Archer's mare, Speaker Nancy, returns to challenge Greystone Treasure, What I Need Is a Man, and track record holder Best Honey Hanover.
Bad Apple by 3/4 of a length begins to give this field the slip. On the outside, Kenagami Hart is moving well up to contest second at the rail, leaving with a smile, coming for the payoff. Berube flat on his back, not moving a muscle. It's all Bad Apple. Bad Apple, the easiest of winners. Charging late for second was Kenagami Hart, then Lori Marchandise in 1:58 and 1. Owned by Leah Rose Laverne, trained by Benoit Hébert, driven to victory by the drummer, Pascal Berube. Bad Apple couldn't have been more professional since stepping onto the racetrack this afternoon and right into the winner's circle. Her mile 1:58 and 1, 28 and 3, 59 and 2, 1:28 and 1. The mile 1:58 and 1. Trianda V for the lead. DA Temptation, another 4 back. Up the inside, Other People's Beer. Moonlight Boy in search of a huge upset. Moonlight Boy, Sam Filion, gonna see this one through. Tiring late, but it's still enough to win by 3 in the end. Look at the teletimer, 1:51 and 4 over Trianda V and DA Temptation. Here they are. Here comes what should be really happy connections. Pretty special mile today for number 2, Moonlight Boy. A big gelding, 6 years old, by Sports Writer. Out of Fly Me to the Moon Reno by Yankee Cam. Bred by Sortiros Anastopoulos. Trained and owned by Stéphane Gagnon. Driven to victory by Sam Filion. Moonlight Boy in 1:51 and 4. 26 and 1, 54 and 1, 1.
On the front end and looking to get her first win of 2023. That's Cunning Connie on the front end. A solid winner for Drew Smythe ahead of Muscled Up and then Coltrane DeVee and Kevin's Playmate in 1:58 and 4. Now entering the Rideau Carleton winner's circle after race 3 is Cunning Connie, a 3-year-old bay filly by Muscle Mass out of Connie Jean by Cantab Hall. This filly is owned by Joan Castle of Smiths Falls, Ontario, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, and driver Drew Smythe got the job done today. A new lifetime mark for Cunning Connie, 1:58 and 4. The fractions, 28 and 4, 59 and 3, 128 and 4, and a new mark of 158 and 4. Congratulations to Cunning Connie, a front-end winner, and congratulations.
4 and 1, they're on the final turn, rushing up from 3 wide. Here comes Saskabush Steve from way back. Sunny Sicily is putting in his best. Sunny Sicily on the outside, on the inside, Saskabush Steve. Here is the wire, Saskabush Steve in front. Sunny Sicily a good second, Pantheon Sealster third in 1:54 and 2. Here's the race 4 winner, number 8, Saskabush Steve. 7-year-old by Lambretta out of the Lifetime mare, JK Fantasy. Owned and trained by Alain Martin. Driven to victory by Robert Shepard. Saskabush Steve in 1:54 and 2. 27, 55 and 4, 124 and 1. The mile 1:54 and 2/5. Clear now by 2 lengths. That prompts the move from Berube up 3 wide from 4th. Live in the pocket is Stonebridge Icing with an 1/8 of the mile to go. Cold Rage is on the lead and he leads by 1.5 lengths. Here comes Stonebridge icing, getting messy, way out wide. Cold Rage is trying to see it through, and he does. It's Cold Rage and Filion to win by 3 in the end. Pray and Hustle was second, Stonebridge icing third in 157. Here comes the race 5 winner, number 2, Cold Rage. A bay gelding, 5 years old, by Whom Shall I Fear? Out of the pizzazzed mare, Fox Valley Lotus. Owned and trained by Luc Loyer. Second driving win today. Greystone Treasure right there, second. Best Honey Hanover is third on the outside. It's 3 of them across the racetrack. What I Need is a Man fourth with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Speaker Nancy, here comes Greystone Treasure in search of a huge upset on the far outside. Best Honey Hanover, 3 of them across the track. Here is Best Honey Hanover to take it in the final stride over Greystone Treasure in 153 and 1. The track record winning mare returns again as the winner, this time at 9 to 1, post 8 and all. She's an 8-year-old by Art Major. The Western Ideal mare, Best Chance Hannah. Keith Castle is the owner. Second win tonight for trainer Macy Castle Smythe. The winning drive to the drummer for the second time today, Pascal Berube. Best Honey Hanover, 153 and 1. Spring Bridge Jim is back to second, looking for that re-rally. It's 5 back to Stonebridge Beach and Shanghai Gold with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Jaden's Magic Steel is shrugging this field off with ease. Going to win this one, drawing off by more and more. Going to win by 5.5 in the end. Real Ruby's at play on to be second. 3 of them across the track for the show, the mile 152 and 2/5. To catch Jaden's Magic Steel, the race 7 winner. He's a bay gelding, 5 years old, by Steelhead Hanover. Out of the Largo mare, Meridian Magic. Jamie Copley shares ownership with Darren and Dwayne Tingley. Mandy Archer, the winning trainer. Driven to victory by Robert Shepard. Multiple winners on the card for him. Jaden's Magic Steel in 152 and 2/5. 26 and 1, 55 and 2, 123 and 2. The mile 152 and 2. And they're on the final turn. I'm a Dude is the leader. Can't shake Dillon's Bank just yet. Then it's Vanilla Malted who moves to the outside with an 1/8 of a mile to go. I'm a Dude is trying to seal the deal. On the outside, Dillon's Bank trying to come to him, but it's I'm a Dude. On the outside, Dillon's Bank, here's the line. I'm a Dude in front. Dillon's Bank second, Vanilla Malted third. Silverado a good fourth in 152 and 4. And ladies and gentlemen, there he is, Mr. Sebastian Blais. Out to catch the winner of race 8. It's number 1, I'm a Dude. Bay gelding, 9 years old, by Lil Dude Starbuck. Out of the Camluck mare, Ethel Sealster. Owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, Bruno Morin and Danny Genois. Well trained and driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot. I'm a Dude in 152 and 4. 27 and 2, 57, 124 and 2. The mile 152 and 4, gate to wire.
When the Martins booked their Verbo vacation home, they really weren't.
High 3/4 of 126 and 3 on the final turn. Never Mind by 2, maybe 3. Moving well 3 wide comes CrossFit. Donatover in between trotters. On the inside, Charlie Barr with an 1/8 of a mile to go. It's all Never Mind. Here comes CrossFit down the center of the racetrack to pick him off late. CrossFit and Marie-Claude Auger go right on past to win. Never Mind was second. Donatover stayed for third in 157 and 1. There's the winner of the 9th race, number 6, CrossFit. A bay gelding, 7 years old, by Donato Hanover. Out of the Muscles Yankee mare, Muscle Test. Owned by Gordon McDonald. along with Christopher Boland. Trained by Victor Putty, Jennifer Smiley, the winning assistant trainer. Flashlight between the two of them and sent up 3 wide. Here comes Thinking of You Babe off of the cover, and Seed Rockabye up the inside with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Watching for NC Rockabye, moving best of all. Here she comes up the inside to steal it all. Berube with the hat trick. Finishing second, Thinking of You Babe. Finishing third, Latte Sealster, then Beach Journey in 1:55 and 4. Winner of the 10th race, number 5, NC Rockabye, a brown mare, 6 years old by 2 guys. Out of the Dexter Nukes mare, Winsun Rachel, owned by Michel Grenier. Second winner today for Alain Martin. Third for the drummer, Pascal Berube. Melissa Filion is the winning groom. NC Rockabye 155 and 4, 27 and 4, 58 and 1, 126 and 1. His to win or lose now. Black Tie Bash is motoring right along and looking every bit the part, as he should, as the heavy favorite here in the finale. Robert Shepard, confident handling, turning for home, leads by 3, and he's simply buggy riding and posing for the picture here in the finale. Black Tie Bash by 3. Duke La Victoire a good second, Fix a Drink third in 1:54 and 3. And there's the winner, number 5, Black Tie Bash. Brown gelding, 5 years old by Chapter 7. Out of the Cadabra mare, Daylon Mermaid. Robert Shepard, the winning owner and driver. Trained by Isabel Darvo. Black Tie Bash in 1:54 and 3. 27 and 4.
Black Tie Bash wins the open trot in a season best 1:54 and 3. Live racing resumes at Rideau Carleton Raceway on Sunday night. First post, 6:30.
Athletes come and go, overtaken by the next generation, their careers measured in years. Yet every sport generates that rare exception. Defying Father Time, they persevere and become legends. Rideau Carleton Raceway has produced its own legend, Eastern Ontario's own driver Daryl Colville. Over an incredible career of 5 decades, Darrell remained at the top of Rideau Carleton's driving roster to amass over 42,300 starts, winning 6,768 of those races.
So I didn't get a whole lot of schooling in high school because we had a bunch of broodmares at home and stuff, and I was more interested in that. So when I turned 16, I quit school, and then I started work for a Dr. Perrin. He had racehorses. And from then, I just kept doing little bits of this and that. And then when I was about 17, I decided to get my license. So finally, well, no, I wasn't 17. I was 15 because I lied to get my trainer's license. Well, I helped my dad a lot. And Dad did most of the driving back then because we raced in Kingston a lot, not part. But I was about 18 then because Dad got a little sick, so I had to go drive a couple for him in Kingston. And I think I win with both of them. And then the next week somebody else put me on a couple, and then I got winning a few more. And then finally I tried tried Rideau. And I got beat pretty bad there, so with my own horse, so I went back to Kingston. And I was doing really good, so Kingston closed, so I went back to Rideau, and I went back to Rideau, and Jack Duford was one of the first guys to ever give me a hole. And when he gave me the hole, I ended up winning. And then from then on, I just kept getting more drives and more drives. And, yeah. My dad was around in his 30s when he first started. But he, as I say, he bought a horse at a barn sale, and it had the papers with it. So then my Uncle Alan, he had already had one, I think, W. Lee R. Grattan, because old Sted Craig and them used to drive it in Connaught Park. But no, Dad, he was in love with it. My dad, they had a wrecking lot in Brockville, and he stopped doing that, and he went right to the racehorses. Almost started a few times, but. Other than that, we were, yeah. But no, he loved his racing. He drove till he was, I think, 70. He drove his last race when he was around 70, I think, yep. But no, and he used to give me shit. Like, I remember the first couple of times I raced, like even on a pony, we were at Lansdowne Fair, and I turned around to see where the rest were coming. If the rest were coming, when I turned my pony, and she went right in through the cars and through the infield. And I got shit. But no, he said, you never look. He said, they'll come quick enough. He said, you never look behind because there's always somebody coming, and they will get you quick enough. So I never really, I'll glance so I can hear them, just. You can always get beat. There's always somebody better, It's like anything. But even before I went to the gate, like sometimes if I was going for a big race, like I used to do a lot of stake driving in Quebec City on them small half-mile tracks and stuff. And lots of times I'd draw the 8-hole and stuff. And you'd think about what I got to do. But as soon as I got behind the gate, everything just went to what I had to do, really. It's just something that had come to me, I remember one time in Kingston, we were heading down the backside and it was terrible and muddy. But back then, there was a lot of older drivers like I am right now, but that's why I think I quit, because a fellow can't tuck and roll as good as he used to. But I remember we were going down the backside and there was Danny Murphy in there, Ted Hunchback and a few of us. And this older guy came out and took the legs from underneath my horse. When I went down, it's a good thing it was muddy because I slid quite a bit, and 3 horses went over my back. And I had, they rushed me to the hospital and stuff, but I laid there in the alleyway for a long time waiting for them to take me to the room. And I sort of come half to, so I got up and I left after about 3 hours, and I walked back got a taxi and went back to the racetrack. And I had for about 2 or 3 weeks, I had 3 horse marks on the middle of my back, like horseshoes where the horseshoes had hit me. Cracked a few ribs and stuff, but anything's dangerous, really, As I say, you could walk out to the barn there and somebody, something could follow this guy and hit you. But I wasn't really, when I was younger, my uncle had a bunch of cows and stuff. like danger never really, being hurt never really bothered me much, because we used to get the yearling bulls and stuff, and we'd get them penned up, and we'd take a rope, put it around them, and my brother would tie a knot in it, and I'd get on it. We'd see who could ride the longest. Or we'd get on a horse. Like I never rode a saddle. I always rode bareback, you know, like, and we'd just, or maybe put a rope on the tail and just let it, just put a hook and toboggan to it, and away you go, you know, stuff like that. So being hurt, and like even like with the races, like when you're in the race, you never ever think about getting hurt, because if you do, you might better just get off and go home, because it'll happen just before you can even think about it. But lots of times you'd always watch the horse in front or something like that, because you knew if the guy was in trouble or something, then you were looking for a way out. But sometimes you'll get somebody that ain't really, you know, thinking about that, and it'll happen so quick that it's just when you're in the air, you're looking for a place to land. That's all, you know. It's just, or as I always said, you got to tuck and roll, because I've had about 5 or 6 on me. I remember one time in Connaught Park, that was a bad spot, the first corner. And there was about 6 of us leaving around the corner, and I was about third in the middle. And Mike Schaefer was standing on the outside, it was on the outside of me. And the guy went down, took me down. When I went down, I went off the bike. And when I went off the bike, I landed on the side of Mike Schaefer's horse. And I hung on till he made the corner. And then once they cleared the accident, then I let go, yeah. But it's just, you got to think, and it happens quick, yeah. No, there was never a moment in my mind, a question in my mind that's what I didn't want to do. I wanted to race horses all my life, and that's, yeah. As I say, I've worked at plants. I worked at Black & Decker for 12 hours, worked at Selkirk's for about almost 2 weeks. I worked at the steel factory for 6 hours, and after that, I said no more, yeah. I wanted to race, yeah.
To drive, and Daryl, you know, when there was a race to be won, Daryl, I mean, he won a lot of races, but he always took care of us young guys. Like, he knew what the future of the sport was, and he knew that us young guys that were starting out were going to be the future. And he knew that in order for that to happen, you know, he couldn't go bullying us when he didn't need to on the track. So, you know, he was a real gentleman to drive against it. And you can ask any young guy or old guy that's drove at this track, you know, he was respectful, but he was still a winner.
I think just Daryl's personality off the racetrack, he always made you feel good, whether you won or lost. He had a great attitude, great temperament, and he was a consummate professional on and off the racetrack.
He put the butter and the bread on the table, just like everybody. A race is a race, you got no friend behind the gate. And Daryl was like that. But after the race was different. He had a lot of friends after the race. Daryl is Daryl, you won't have another one.
I think his talent and his good nature will be what they'll remember most about him.
I would just like to thank everybody, and just I've had a hell of a ride, and I've enjoyed every minute of it, and I wouldn't change it for the world.
Daryl Colville was patient, but knew when to be aggressive. He had balance and was always in control. He had great hands and could make split-second decisions advantageously. Daryl got the most out of the horse down the lane and seldom let a blistering pace cost him at the end of the mile. Unfortunately for all of us at Rideau Carleton, he is not immortal. The last chapter of his driving career has been written. What is left is his legacy, one of a fierce yet benevolent competitor, persevering many challenges and engraving his name in the memories of all who follow our sport for many generations to come.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway for our Sunday evening program of racing. We're going to take a look at today's weather and track conditions. Under clear skies, the track is fast. It's 26 degrees Celsius, 79 Fahrenheit. It's a southwesterly wind of 33 kilometers per hour, 21 miles per hour. The humidity is 60%. Let's take a look at tonight's program and equipment changes. In race 1, number 3, Late Night Dealer. Trainer Stéphane Gagnon goes blind to open bridle. Driving number 5, Tahuya Brew, will now be Samuel Filion. Sam Filion driving number 5, Tahuya Brew in race 1. In race 2, number 1, Badenberg adds blinkers. Jeremy Marcotte puts blinkers on 1 Badenberg in race 2. No changes in races 3 through 5. In race 6, number 4, Light the Torch goes from blind to open bridle. No changes on the balance of tonight's program. Post time for race 1, 6:30. That's 26 minutes from now. Coming up shortly, tonight's pre-race show hosted by Adam Muntaugh.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway. So how do we follow up the fun of last week's Ontario Sire Stakes action? We follow it up with another 10-race card tonight. And John, the fun's not done. We've got the Coville Cup coming in 3 weeks on September 10th.
Yes, we finally got the date announced and the format. It's going to be a 4-race tournament for 8 drivers who have been selected already. It was a very tough thing to select just 8 because the interest in this event is unbelievable. And there was a committee that selected the names, and we think we have arrived at a good group of 8, very competitive. I've spoken with all of the drivers involved. We're going to be talking a lot about this in the upcoming weeks. It's going to be a phenomenal tournament. The great Daryl Colville will be here to present the trophy on September the 10th. If you only come once to the races to Rideau Carleton, you have to come that night. It's a night like no other. The electric environment that you get and the excitement of the Coville Cup is something that you have to be part of if you're from this region.
I'm sure it will be a great night. Many of you remember Daryl Colville, and many of you will enjoy seeing the drivers that are up and coming and ready to participate in the Coville Cup.
And there'll be lots more on those 8 drivers. There's 8 of them in it, and we'll be doing some coverage of them leading up to the tournament and building up to the big event.
Okay, and before that happens, we have tonight's races, a 10-race card. And John, take it away with race number 1.
JKLMNO is one that I think has good closing speed. The 5-horse field is going to help her. This is one that Robbie Robinson gets along very well with. Jerry Vinecourt spotted that a little while ago, and he's paired the 2 up. They've done well together. I think Tahuya Brew might actually go off as favorite. People tend to defer to the Putty horses. They get a lot of extra money. Putty has a big following. But I just think that Robinson is going to sit in the weeds, and when the money's on the line in deep stretch, I think she'll be moving best of all.
I think so, because JKLMNO has had some nibbles this year, 0 for 17 this year, and this is as good a night as any for JKLMNO to finally find the winner's circle.
I believe so. I'm on board.
Race number 2, field of 6.
Here we see one that we haven't seen before. Comes from the Mandy Archer barn. Number 5, All-Star Cheddar, 3-year-old son of Better Than Cheddar. Comes in from Woodbine. The time was impressive, 52-4. But the one that's more impressive to me is the Georgian Downs mile beforehand, because it's really hard to compare Woodbine miles to Rideau Carleton miles. They don't always translate. But that 53 last quarter, 27-4. This one has strong connections and only 1 for 13 in the win column. I think he's better spotted here than he has been in recent starts. And I always like the first-time Archer angle, and especially when you get Guy Gagnon to boot.
For sure, and I think it's going to be pretty much All-Star Cheddar and Other People's Beer taking the bulk of the betting.
The one that was heavily touted heading into that sire stake was Bedanberg, came first over. And I think there was just too much for him on that night against that competition. So I would completely toss out that last line. If you're looking for one in behind the 5, I think Bedanberg is going to outperform his odds. And Sam Fillion's driving, and he had a great night here on Thursday.
Certainly did. Race 3 starts one of our multi-race wagers, the Pick 3, another field of 6.
I'm going to give you one that I think could pay $10 in here. And I train him. It's the 2, Ray's Credit. He was really good 2 back. The last start he had the 7-hole, didn't really get involved. I would say he's maybe not the hardest trying horse that I have had in my barn over the years, but he's got more talent than he shows on paper. A friend of mine, Sam Mulholland, has been doing the training at home for me, and Sam gave this one the thumbs up coming off the track after his training trip this week, and Sam's an experienced horseman. He's doing a good job in my horses anyway, so I'm a believer in Sam, and a believer in this horse tonight. Going to pay about $10, I think.
Certainly a good call, and we were very happy a couple of weeks ago to see Donativer get the win for you, and we'll be cheering for Ray's Credit tonight. Let's go on to race number 4. This is our preferred pace.
Field of 5, some nice ones in here, but the 1 is clearly the nicest of all. Everybody would love to have one in their barn like the Light Speed. He is just plain and simply better than these horses. He can do it any which way he wants to. If he goes to the front, it'll be probably a slow mile because Guy can back it off because he'd be an idiot to pull on him. If he wants to come from behind, he can go a quarter in 26 and change whenever he wants in the mile. And there isn't a single horse in here that can hold him off, in my estimation. I'd love to think there is, but I don't believe so. Shotgun Jerry's one we need to give props to for trainer Stefan Pouliot, because this is one that he broke and trained down himself. And look at the win streak. And he's made it all the way from the bottom to the top. He won his maiden here, and now he's taking a shot at the good race. And that's what you would really hope to do as an owner and trainer. So credit to Pouliot for going first full circle and getting right to the top and racing in the preferred.
That is certainly a good point. The light speed is definitely the horse to beat, and if Shotgun Jerry could be right up there in the top 3 within a couple of lengths of the light speed at the end, that would be a feather in the cap of those connections. We move on to race number 5.
Now you're back into the claimers, and people will defer to Gagnon as they always do, especially in claiming races. So you're only going to get about even money on the 3 Western Phil. So the big edge to him tonight is he gets to move inside, and that's probably why he got classified a little bit differently. Gagnon dropped his claiming tag just a touch to get him closer to the rail because he was 6th in his most recent, beaten by several that are in this race. But you have to believe Western Phil will get the front a lot easier from that inside post position. Certainly that was Gagnon's logic, I think, in classifying him the way that he has. That being said, number 5, Smiling Billy the Kid, look at the numbers Benoit Hébert is putting up. His average is closing in on 500. He's having a tremendous year. This horse was huge in his most recent, came from 7th at the quarter, beaten by just a neck. So if I was value seeking, I'm on number 5, Smiling Billy the Kid with Pascal Berube, who also has been coming in hot.
Pascal Berube has had a good season as well, and one thing that jumped out at me is Salzburg Kaizen coming in from the Meadows and making not necessarily a Rideau debut, but first time back at Rideau after a while. And we talked about Mandy Archer earlier, and there's a trainer that can certainly get one ready under any circumstance.
Absolutely. You make a very good point there, Adam.
So we're halfway through the card, and race 6 starts the high 5.
Now this one here, I have to give credit to Donald Jobin, who co-owns number 1 Street Art. Was a winner last time out, driving himself by a length in a 25-1. So a lot of times as a driver, Don doesn't drive as much as he used to. He made the decision because he just barely fits under this class to make the driver change to Stefan Pouliot, who is one of the regulars here on the circuit. So that is a surefire sign in my mind that this horse is a big, big go tonight, because he barely fits the class. They have the rail, so he wants that little tiny edge adding Pouliot. So I think Street Art is certainly my key. I can't see this one being worse than second. The only one that if he brings his A game is number 7, La Barbe. This one raced Ontario Sire Stakes last start in the grassroots, got caught up in a 52 mile, was very aggressively handled, was moving very well in the last turn. In my opinion, this horse was going to be in the top 3. I don't know why he made the break in stride, but he did. But I think it'll be a little easier to keep him on gate at a slower speed, because he was going to be right there in the thick of it, pacing in 52, 53. Not going to have to go anywhere near that. It's going to be a 55 mile in my estimation. Unfortunately for the driver, Claude LaRose, he does have post 7 in a bulky field of 9. So it's not going to be easy on Claude. I'm not sure if he'll leave or if he'll come from behind, but that's going to be the challenge with La Barbe, overcoming that bulky field and coming from way back. That's the edge that Street Art has with that inside post.
That certainly is an edge for Street Art. So we've covered La Barbe, we covered Bedanberg, and those 2 horses raced in the same grassroots division last time out, and they got caught up in what turned out to be an insane night of speed. Like even, I don't believe it was this particular grassroots division, but yeah, one of the grassroots divisions, Win Me Back, actually went faster than the gold division.
Absolutely. I actually spoke with the trainer, Nick Gallucci, after that. I said, Nick, what are you doing putting this one in a grassroots? That one had gold written all over. And he said he was a little slower developing, and he just didn't think he was a big trier until the other night. And now I think you might see him in a gold pretty soon.
We'll see. Race number 7 starts the pick 4, field of 8.
Number 7, Irresistible, coming back to Mandy Archer once again. Louis Philippois just sort of sat in the weeds when they're all battling in front of him. Completely unchallenged and unstressed through the lane. Drew off to win as he pleased. Trending nicely for Mandy Archer. 7-hole bothers me normally, but you get Sam Filion, he knows what he's doing, and a field that I think he absolutely lays over here.
And this may be a fair comparison, and some people may disagree with this being a fair comparison, but we saw how Stockade Sealster started from post 8. Stockade Sealster could have started on Bank Street, for all we know, and would have still won. And you have a good horse here like Irresistible, for whom the post will not be as much of an obstacle as it might be in an otherwise balanced field. So when you look at the pick 5, where you have 5 bulky fields of 8 and 9 horses, you might be looking at singling Irresistible in that wager.
Yeah, to me that looks like a free play in the multi-race wagers. Irresistible, just he's a son of Bettor's Delight. He's meant to be, out of a Captain Treacherous mare, meant to be better than what we've seen from the others in this field, in my estimation as well.
Sure. And I know you were high on Springbridge Jim last week, and here he is with the rail in race number 8.
This is a challenging horse because he likes things his way. And that was our concern when he had the 9, because we didn't know how things would break for him. Things didn't really work out. He has a wicked amount of speed. You can either use it off the gate or in mid-mile. From the rail, I can't see Berube letting anybody go because he's going to be taking the money on the tote board. I think he's going to be put in play right off the gate. The one that I think is going to be a key player, and he certainly figures into top 3, and the more I look at the card, the more that I see Sam Filion could be in for a nice night. Thrilling Times is a good horse, and won just as he pleased in his most recent for my driver, Stéphane Brassot. He's 2 for 11 on the season. He's better than these horses. Springbridge Jim perhaps on par, but Thrilling Times should be put in play off the gate, and I think that he's certainly going to be in the try. And you're going to get a lot bigger price on Thrilling Times than Springbridge Jim, but Thrilling Times is capable of the upset.
Certainly, Thrilling Times definitely deserves, I should say, to be at the high-end classes. Here he's had his nibbles at the preferred this year and last year. That pulled up broken equipment start 2 weeks ago, or 2 starts ago, was with the broken hopple hanger. So with that not being a consideration this time, we hope, Thrilling Times is going to get a good trip, and I have time to dancing the 3 in my top 3.
For sure. Like, Pouliot bats over 300 consistently, and I think he does his best work from inside post positions, and Pouliot actually has a few good posts tonight. So Pouliot's going to show up on a lot of tri-actor tickets tonight, so you better get on board early.
Sure. Race number 9, full field of 9, our lone trotting event of the evening.
Sometimes you get a horse that just fits a class beautifully, and that's the case with number 2, Show Me the Magic. Was a very good second most recently, but CrossFit was the winner. And CrossFit is bordering on a preferred horse, and this class is quite far down from that. And he took CrossFit right to the last, 10 steps. So Show Me Some Magic, with that inside post position, Gagnon's going to look to try to control it. I don't think you're going to get rewarded heavily here, but looks like an even money shot that probably won't disappoint.
Yeah, and I don't think you're going to see any value in the exotics either, because Show Me Some Magic is a standout. I think Ongoing Royalty has a shot, and so does Vitor from the inside post. We talked about Sam Filion either, and I'd like to see Moscow Moon hit the ticket, but it looks like the inside 3 are going to be the 3 factors in this one.
And if Robbie Robinson wins the first, which I hope he does, I'm hoping he's looking for another one on the board here with number for the Magic of Life. This horse is better than many of these. He's actually raced Preferred Company here too. His most recent, he had the 7-hole. It was outside much of the way, so I wouldn't worry about that too much. But one of these nights, the Magic of Life is going to find a better stride, and I think he's going to outperform his odds of morning line 15-1.
Okay, on to the 10th and final.
Yeah, this is non-winners of $2,000 last 5, and I wish I could give you better information here because I know my horse number 3, he's got a Vendetta, will be one of the favorites. And sometimes, you know, you see them 3 times a day in your barn. I live right where I train, so I see him many times in a day. And I'm looking for him to show me some energy that he's shown in the past. And once again, Sam Mulholland trained this one, and he thought that he was stronger in training this week. But he's not giving me telltale signs that he's ready to jump out and go a 52-mile as he is capable of. He's sound, everything's good that way. And he just sometimes in the hot weather, this horse gets off form a little bit. But it's a little cooler tonight than it has been. Actually, where I live, it was a bit cooler all week. So maybe that is going to perk him up a bit. I wish I could give you more concrete information, but that's why it's a challenge when you make your wagers, because you don't know. And even someone as close to the situation as myself in training the horse, and even my driver, Stéphane Brasseau, he'll have that exact information as I just shared with the public. Like, sometimes you feel really, really good about a horse. As Ray's Credit, I mentioned earlier in the card, he's a dead giveaway in my barn. He's been on his hind legs all week. You can just feel, I think he's ready for a big race. This horse, the owners are good people. I try really hard for them, so I've been trying. It's just sometimes your efforts don't result in wins as quickly as you would like. So I'm trying, but we'll see what happens.
And that's why we contest the races. You never know what can happen, and certainly we'd be happy for you, John, and for Mark Nelson if he's got a Vendetta were to show something on the track that he hadn't shown in the barn this week. But yeah, it is going to be race number 10, the 10th and final. And on the way down here, I heard that the low in Ottawa, obviously it's an overnight low, 14 degrees, but it may have cooled off just enough by the time we get to the 10 o'clock hour to help out some of these horses who don't do well in the heat and humidity. But I think it's a wide open high 5. Any one of these 9 could hit the bottom of the ticket and give you a bit of a price.
I'll tell you a horse, if he was on the gate, in my opinion, is the 9 Stonebridge Hermes. That's a good horse, and he's better than his recent lines have indicated, but it's so hard from back there in the 9 hole. And that was actually one of the decisions we came to in the Colville Cup with the selection committee for the drivers, was to stick with 8 drivers instead of 9. It's just so difficult with that 9 hole because you're the victim of what happens in front of you. In this situation, Jacques, a veteran driver, he's got almost 5,000 wins. He's following the chairman who has gate speed. So hopefully William Waugh gets the chairman out close and Stonebridge Hermes gets out close too. So he'll be in play, but there's always that unknown quantity there, which can be hard to handicap and hard for a driver.
Well, whoever does hit this high 5 will have done very well.
For sure, I hope so.
Well, that's all we have for this evening, 10 race card, and I'd be remiss if I didn't mention last week for the Ontario Sires Stakes and for Family Fun Night, you all came out in very large numbers. It was great to see a big crowd here, and you wagered over $400,000, so thank you very much for that and for your ongoing support of racing here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. John, we look forward to your calls, and we'll be chatting throughout the evening with some of our impressions. Good luck.
It's the race one field. Pacers coming out onto the racetrack. Non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10. Optional $8,500 claimer for non-winners of $2,500 in their last 5. The purse $5,200. Exactor, Triactor, Daily Double End, Superfecta wagering. Sam Fillion driving number 5, Tahuya Brew. Bridle change on the 3, Late Night Dealer. And at this time, I'd like to say hello and welcome to a friend in Yorktown Heights, Jonathan Applebaum, avid horse owner and race fan watching Rideau Carleton tonight. Sport a Lucky Star number 1, William Waugh driving for owner Kathy McBride. Midnight Surf is the 2, Ryan Guy for Drew and Stephanie Smythe. Bridal change on the 3, Late Night Dealer. It's Jimmy Gagnon driving for Stéphane Gagnon. Jerry Vinecourt is the owner. Robbie Robinson driving number 4, JK LMNO. Sam Fillion picks up the late driver change on 5, Tahuya Brew for Limco Incorporated. That's your field for race 1 at 2 minutes until post time.
And hello, everyone. It's Adam Monta with John McMillan as we take a look at some of the contenders for race number 1. On the top of my ticket, I like the 5, Tahuya Brew. This one is getting another outside post, but when I was looking at this one, I hadn't been, well, obviously the driver change hadn't come in, but I still think Tahuya Brew has a shot to at least chase JK LMNO and be up there with that one at the end.
Interestingly enough, Adam, I'm just watching the drivers scoring the horses down. I can assure you number 4, JK LMNO, getting a very, very aggressive score down by driver Robbie Robinson. He appears to be trying to shake things up a bit, look for that first win on the season. Looks very good on the racetrack for trainer Jerry Vinecourt. Another one that took a big, hard score was the 1, Sport a Lucky Star. William Waugh clearly signaling some intentions to go forward when the wings fold. So those are 2, Adam, that caught my eye immediately. Robbie is dialing back JK LMNO now, as you can see in your monitors, but his shoulders are up in the air. That's a telltale sign that Robbie has a lot of horse in front of him. He's got JK LMNO right up on the bit, and I'm looking for a good outcome for her.
I agree, John. It's encouraging to see JK LMNO, the way he's been scoring this one. That's why you look at them on paper, but you got to see them on the tracks. So good luck with your selections, and we'll be back before race number 2.
The starter is called the field. Seldom see an 0 for 17 prospect is favorite, but you're getting even money on 4 JKLMNO. It'll be Sport a Lucky Star William Waugh. Midnight Surf Ryan Guy. Late Night Dealer Jimmy Gagnon. JKLMNO Robbie Robinson. On the outside, it's the Victor Putty trained Kahuya Brew with Sam Filion. It's the lid lifter here in the nation's capital, Rideau Carleton Raceway, race 1 field into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing from in between. Midnight Surf wants to be first away. Late Night Dealer makes it a 3 wide beginning. Sport a Lucky Star is along the inside. JKLMNO is with the early leaders, about 5 back in the early trailer. Tahuya Brew as they battle on that first turn. William Waugh, Sport a Lucky Star showing the way. Late Night Dealer second in line. Midnight Surf another 2 back to JKLMNO. Tahuya Brew is the trailer, 27-3. That's a stiff enough opening quarter for the class that it is. Sport a Lucky Star by 2. From second, it's Late Night Dealer. Midnight Surf is third in line. Attending nicely from fourth is JKLMNO, and Tahuya Brew trails the field. Sam Filion is biding his time with only 6 lengths to make up on the leader. Sport a Lucky Star by the half of 57-2. And that prompts movement to the outside. Here comes Flyin' Ryan. Midnight Surf is up on the outside second. Late Night Dealer getting towed up nicely into it from third at the rail. JKLMNO. Robinson is right where he wants to be, second over in fourth, with only 2.5 to make up on the lead. Tahuya Brew is the trailer as they march on by like a team at 3/4 of 125-3. On the inside, Sport a Lucky Star. Midnight Surf is on even terms. Robinson, JKLMNO pulling the trigger 3 wide, and here they come. Even wider is Tahuya Brew down the center of the racetrack, watching for JKLMNO. Sport a Lucky Star is still there in game. Sport a Lucky Star still finding on the outside JKLMNO. William Waugh, Sport a Lucky Star to win it. JKLMNO a driven second in 155-3. Didn't really expect that level of excitement in a 5-horse field. We got it, though. A dramatic finish, a 12-1 winner, Sport a Lucky Star. 4, JKLMNO. Second, 5, Tahuya Brew. Third, 3, Late Night Dealer was fourth. Here comes the winner. Number 1, Sport a Lucky Star. She's a bay mare, 8 years old, by Sports Writer, out of the Cam Luck Mare Desirable Cam, owned by Kathy McBride, who's also the winning trainer. Jennifer McBride is the winning assistant. Driven to victory by William Waugh. Sport a Lucky Star in 155 and 3, a new lifetime record. 27 and 3, 57 and 2, 125 and 3. The mile 155, 3/5. And William Waugh, the winning driver of Race 1, will be here on September the 10th, competing for the Colville Cup. Race 1 is official. Sport a Lucky Star, $27, $15.64.60. JK LMNO, $3, $2.20. Tahuya Brew, $2.10. The exactor was $137.10. The dollar try, $132.25. And the dollar super, $446 even. Sport a Lucky Star was the winner. Midnight Surf 5th, Late Night Dealer 4th, JK LMNO was 2nd. Tahuya Brew finished 3rd. From the top down, 15423. Tonight on Worth Remembering, we're featuring Life Conqueror, who was retired recently and led the post parades last week. Here he is, winning for driver Clark Stacey Jr., trainer Phil Doyle, and Shea Kelly.
And they're off, and it's Peony moving out to take the quick lead there. Really quick gate speed by Peony to establish command. Poppy's Bucky Boy moves up on the outside along with Aaron's Majesty. Down at the rail in 4th. Well positioned is Life Conqueror. It's a gap of about 3 to BCom Hanover, Onyx VA, and Beach Runner AM. Emerging with the lead is Peony. Poppy's Bucky Boy getting the worst of it in the early going as the field drives on up now to the opening quarter, arriving in a quick 27-3. Peony continues to hold sway here. Life Conqueror is worked up into the pocket spot, and now out pops Aaron's Majesty, going on the attack for Saint Pierre here. 3/8 are in the books. To the backfield. It's Poppy's Bucky Boy now moving out to catch a second over toe. BCom Hanover goes third over. Forty is second to last with Onyx VA, and Beach Runner AM is the trailer as they hit the half in a time of 57-3. So a 30-second shutdown in the second quarter frame for Peony, who leads the way down this Rideau backstretch. Hounding on the outside, Aaron's Majesty. Meantime, Life Conqueror has had the garden trip. Second over tight there is Poppy's Bucky Boy now going to the 3-wide path. Following in the same lane as BCom Hanover. Same story for Beach Runner AM. But it's still Peony leading the way to 3/4. Here's a big sweeping move by Poppy's Bucky Boy now in the 3-wide path. 3/4 in 126. Life Conqueror could be the beneficiary of any collapsing speed here. It's Peony with the lead. Those on the outside of Life Conqueror yet to gain ground. Here comes Life Conqueror, upset-minded. Peony has a lead. Life Conqueror on the outside in the center of the course, looking to score a big upset here. It is Life Conqueror. Life Conqueror wins it. Boxcar time in the 6th at Rideau.
And if you were here a week ago, the horse that you just witnessed winning at a high level back in 2014, that was Life Conqueror, recently retired by Shea Kelly and Phil Doyle. They were the parade marshals in their next career here at Rideau Carleton 1 week ago tonight. It's the Race 2 Pacers coming out onto the track. Non-winners of $25,000 or 3 races lifetime. $18,000 claimer, non-winners of $40,000 lifetime. Purse $6,500 exactor, triactor superfecta. Pick 4 wagering as well. Here's the field. With blinkers added, number 1 is Badan Berg, Sam Filion for owner Jeremy Marcotte. Fanny Saul-Beaulieu, along with Philippe Trudeau, are the owners. Ryan Guy driving 2 head of the table. All bets on Tex 3. Jimmy Gagnon for Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Kent Livingston, and Mark Gallant. Delco Dynamo is number 4. Pascal Berube for Hélène Filion. The newcomer is number 5, All-Star Cheddar. It's Guy Gagnon for Jamie Copley and Mark Smith. Other People's Beer is the 6th, Stéphane Pouliot for Michel Letarte, Jacob, and Jamie Copley, along with Robert Lamel. That's your field for race 2 at 2 minutes until post time.
And we're looking now at race number 2, and there is a look at All-Star Cheddar. I don't think we're going to get an upset in this one. All-Star Cheddar scoring well. This one coming to Rideau after stints at Georgian and Woodbine Mohawk Park. Looks like Mandy Archer is going to have this one ready. Guy Gagnon is going to give this one a good drive.
Yeah, Adam, just on post parade, looks like a very fluid gated colt. Guy Gagnon has his hands right into his chest here, so doesn't look like one that he has to chase along. He's wearing the blinkers, which is often common in this barn. It's their go-to bridle, and who's to argue? They lead North America in trainer statistics. Looks very good on the racetrack. Can't fault him in any way. He's new to us here at Rideau Carleton, but that line 2 back is the one that is me sold. 153 flat over Georgian. Last quarter, 27-4. At 1-2, though, it's interesting betting a horse that is 1 for 22 lifetime in the win column. So if you do want to look outside the box, that's the only thing I think you could go on at all in here. Number 2, Head of the Table. Philippe Trudeau and Ryan Guy have been doing good things together, and this one was very good in his most recent, finishing second to the one that starts right alongside him in the 3 All Bets on Tex.
And a shout out to Melissa Keith, who was here with you, John, on Thursday, and we just saw her pick 4 selections flash on the ticket. I see that she doesn't have the 5 among her top selections, but Danberg doesn't surprise me to see. It doesn't surprise me to see Danberg among those selections. It does surprise me to see Danberg all the way up at 14-1.
Yes, that is certainly a credit to the depth in this race. When a colt coming out of a grassroots like a Danberg is up there at 14-1, longest shot on the board. Number 6, Other People's Beer. This is a Mandy Archer trainee, but I've seen enough of him to not be interested from post 6 at 7-1. So my key certainly is 5 All-Star Cheddar, and 2 Head of the Table, 3 All Bets on Tex for the play spot, and I'd say 1, 2, 3 for third. So 5 over 2, 3 over 1, 2, 3 would be my triactor numbers here in race 2.
All right, John, we'll see how that goes. All Bets on Tex also coming out of grassroots action. Stand by. And we were just talking about All Bets on Tex, that is. Good friend of the program, Leighton Worthy. We hope everyone out there in California is staying safe. He's been high on All Bets on Tex, and I think Danberg and All Bets on Tex will both bounce back after their grassroots starts. Good luck.
It'll be Danberg, Sam Filion, Head of the Table, Ryan Guy. All Bets on Tex, Jimmy Gagnon, Delco Dynamo, Pascal Berube, All-Star Cheddar, Guy Gagnon, Other People's Beer, Stéphane Pouliot. Trouble for All Bets on Tex. Jimmy Gagnon has to catch the gate from 8 lengths back. They're at the start. They're often pacing down the center. Here comes All-Star Cheddar, the stranger. Guy Gagnon wasting no time, going right out to the lead. Head of the table, plugged into the 2-hole. Hard used, but ranging up on the outside. Here comes All Bets on Tex. But Anberg is 4th away. It's 2 more lengths to All-Star, to Delco Dynamo, and then 2 back to Other People's Beer as they go by the opening quarter, 27 4/5. Guy Gagnon, All-Star Cheddar on the lead. All Bets on Tex is second, but on the outside. Head of the table, getting a dreamy 2-hole trip. But Anberg is back there in 4th at the rail, unhurried and unused at this stage. Other People's Beer on the attack. The trailer is Delco Dynamo. On the way to the half they go. All-Star Cheddar by the half in 58 seconds. Gagnon allowed to control things, doing it as he pleased up the backstretch. On the outside, All Bets on Tex at the rail in 3rd. Head of the table, out into the flow, Other People's Beer. Saving ground but lacking racing room is Badenberg. Alongside him, but to the outside, is Delco Dynamo. All-Star Cheddar still on the lead by a length now. 3/4 of 126 and 1, and they're on the final turn. All-Star Cheddar. It's been him since the outset, rushing up 3 wide. Here comes stablemate Other People's Beer from way back. Delco Dynamo is looking lively. They're going to have to catch All-Star Cheddar, leading by 2. Looks strong. It's going to be All-Star Cheddar, sprinting away, impressive in debut. Finishing second, head of the table. Other People's Beer third in 154 3. Five, All-Star Cheddar, the winner. 2 head of the table, second. 6, Other People's Beer, third. 1, Badenberg was fourth. Impressive on debut. At Rideau Carleton, here's the winner, 5 All-Star Cheddar. A Bay Gelding, 3 years old by Better Than Cheddar. Out of Debutante Divorcee by Art Major. Owned by the Cattle King, Mr. Mark Smith, along with Jamie Copley. Mandy Archer, the winning trainer. Guy Gagnon, the winning driver. All-Star Cheddar in 154 and 3. Never turned a hair. 27 and 4, 58, 126 and 1. The mile, 154, 3/5. All-Star Cheddar, $3, 210, 210. Head of the table, 290, 220. Other People's Beer, 290. The exactor was 770. The try, 1055. The early double, $84 even. Badenberg, 4th. Head of the table, 2nd. All Bets on Text, 6th. Delco Diamond, 5th. All-Star Cheddar, the winner. Other People's Beer, 3rd. From the top, 4, 2, 6, 5, 1, 3.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch?
No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play? Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods without missing a race.
Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live.
And Rideau Carleton Raceway would like to recognize our proud sponsor, Roberto's Corner Italian Deli, located on 1034 Pleasant Park Road, only about 15 minutes from the racetrack. Roberto's Corner, highly endorsed by several members of the Rideau Carleton staff, along with yours truly, who particularly enjoys the chicken parm sandwich. It's absolutely delicious. It's authentic Italian cuisine at ridiculously low prices. You have my personal guarantee you'll be thrilled with the experience at Roberto's Corner Italian Deli.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
It's the race 3 field pacers coming out onto the racetrack. Non-winners of $3,500 last 5. The purse $6,800, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. No changes in the third. Field of 6. Here's the field. Tough Cooper, Ted McDonald for Julie Ferguson, Lloyd Stone, Sean Vino, and Coral Bailey. Elizabeth and Cap Adam, the owners. Stéphane Brasso off a 3-win afternoon at Trois-Rivières, driving 2, Raise Credit. Lucky Leonard, the 3, Pascal Berube for Caroline Mallow. Number 4 is Radley Hanover, also owned by Caroline Mallow with Marie-Claude Auger. Five, Vicious Aloysius Guy Gagnon for Écurie Guy Gagnon and Louis Latulippe Incorporated. Completing the field is number 6, What's in the Esky, Stéphane Pouliot for Melanie Pleur. That's your field for race 3 at 2 minutes to post time.
And we're back with race number 3. And John, you have a bit of business to take care of from the second?
Yeah, Adam, obviously ultra impressive on the winner. Debuted impressively, never looked in doubt from the time he stepped onto the racetrack. But a drive that actually caught my eye as being very heads up was Ryan Guy on the number 2, head of the table. Sensing the opportunity was there to be second to the heavy favorite. I thought that one was very well handled by Ryan Guy, and that's going to give him more and more action in the upcoming weeks at Rideau Carleton.
I'm sure it will. There was quite a bit of strategy there for the race that it was. Now we're looking ahead to race number 3, and there's the one, Tough Cooper. That one now taking some money, taking the drop down in class. And who stands out for you, John?
It's always intimidating racing against Ted McDonald because he's one of the best all times here at Rideau Carleton. When he makes the front, he's ridiculous to try to get around. He can carry a horse like nobody else off the front end. This horse looks good going the right way of the racetrack. He came out guns a-blazing, debuting at Rideau Carleton. He's plateaued a little bit, but Ted McDonald and Julie Ferguson have likely had a good opportunity to work on him. And I'm sure they have a red circle around his name tonight with a big shot from the inside post.
And I think the odds are reflecting the respective chances of these horses. It's very formful, to put it that way. And you see Professor Frydoc's selections of 1, 5, and 2. Certainly Tough Cooper is going to be tough in here, and so is Vicious Aloysius. Guy Gagnon getting a shot at this one and getting a track that's not as giving as the ones in the last 2 starts. And at the top of the show, or before the races began, during our pre-race show, you talked a bit, John, about your horse, Raise Credit, and that one might get a good trip for Brasso from what is now a post towards the inside of the gate.
My horse certainly is a low percentage winner, bit of an underachiever. He likes to get away 14th, but he's only going to get away absolute last, would put him 6th. So I think the shorter field is going to be to his benefit. I know he looks good on the racetrack. He's had a good week, and Brasso had a good day today. He's already won 3 at Trois-Rivières.
All right, now we're not going to have any big fields like the Queen's Plate that we saw earlier this afternoon. And just on a different note, before the race, for the post parade, you'd mentioned Roberto's Corner, and I just went there about a week ago on your recommendation, and I join you in wholeheartedly endorsing Roberto's Corner. John?
Thanks, Adam. Last chance to wager is now on race 3, 8-5 on the 1, Tough Cooper with Ted McDonald. It'll be Tough Cooper, Ted McDonald, Raise Credit, Stéphane Brasso, Lucky Leonard, Pascal Berube, Radley Hanover, Marie-Claude Auger. Vicious Aloysius Getski Gagnon. On the outside, What's in the Esky, Stéphane Pouliot. Race 3 field, Pacers into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. Radley Hanover wants to be first away. Outside of that one, Vicious Aloysius is forward. Lucky Leonard closer to the inside. It's a three-pronged attack after an eighth of a mile. Away fourth, it's Tough Cooper, followed by Raise Credit, and the early trailer is What's in the Esky, unsettled on the lead. On the outside, here comes Radley Hanover, 27 seconds. The battle is on. Here comes Radley Hanover looking to clear the lead. Lucky Leonard is back to second. The stablemates are 1-2. Vicious Aloysius is watching from third. Tough Cooper, the class dropper, is already underway, fourth. And on the outside, Raise Credit is loving that live cover. And up the inside, What's in the Esky, the trailer on the way to the half they go. They're by the half in 56 seconds. To the backstretch they go, on the lead, Radley Hanover, but hard used to get there. Here comes Vicious Aloysius up second on the outside, gaining very rapidly. Lucky Leonard is at the rail third. Tough Cooper is on the outside, advancing nicely up into it fourth. On the inside of that one is What's in the Esky. Raise Credit only with 4 lengths to make up on the leader. Tightly grouped by 3/4 of 124 and 4. From the 3 wide path, here comes Tough Cooper. Ted McDonald can wait no longer, and here he is charging down the center of the racetrack. Right on his back is Raise Credit, moving up nicely on the far outside with an eighth to go. Tough Cooper by 3, charging down the center, Raise Credit, but Tough Cooper is strong. Tough Cooper inside, Raise Credit outside. Tough Cooper, Ted McDonald, the legend, wins it. Finishing second, Raise Credit tight for show, the mile, 154 2/5. One, Tough Cooper the winner. 2, Raise Credit second. 3, Lucky Leonard third. 6, What's in the Esky was fourth. 1, 2, 3, 6, your top 4 in race 3. Looks like super fans Nino, Stu, and Bruno out trackside, waiting for Tough Cooper, our third race winner. There's Tough Cooper, the race 3 winner. 4-year-old son of Always Be Mickey. Out of Beaches of Cheyenne, by some beach somewhere. Julie Ferguson, Lloyd Stone, Sean Fino, and Corral Bailey share ownership. Ted McDonald, the winning trainer and driver. Ted McDonald, winner of a multitude of driving titles in his career. Tough Cooper to victory in 154 and 2, 27.56, 124 and 4. The mile, 154 and 2/5. It's official. Tough Cooper, 380, 270, 230. Raise Credit, 330, 230. Lucky Leonard, 510. The Exactor, 940. The Try, 1985. And the Super, $60.40. Tough Cooper the winner, Ray's Credit second, Lucky Leonard third, Radley Hanover fifth, Vicious Aloysius sixth. What's in the Esky fourth? 6-4. The preferred handicap is next. No program changes. Post time in 5 minutes. Introducing the field on post parade for race 4. It's the preferred handicap. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. No program changes, and the purse is $10,000. Number 1, Day Delight, Marie-Claude Auger. For Bill Maines, Lloyd Stone, a numbered Canadian corporation, and Wayne McRae. Stéphane Pouliot drives the streaking Shotgun Jerry for a numbered Quebec corporation. Dylan's Bank is the 3, Stéphane Brasso for John McMillan. Flash Cube 4, Sam Fillion driving for owner Yvon Mondu. The proud breeder and owner of 5, The Light Speed, is Michel Nolette with driver Guy Gagnon. And that's your field for race 4 at 2 minutes until post time.
Well, what can we say? Melissa Keith has the Light Speed on her pick 4 tickets. It's Professor Frydoc's top bet. It's my top bet, John's top pick, and probably yours too at 1 to 5, the Light Speed. What else can we say, John?
For sure, it's an interesting dynamic here because Guy Gagnon trains both the 4 and the 5. So nobody knows what Guy Gagnon's intention is to do here. Is he going forward, or is he going to take back and swoop them from last? The only other person who might know would be the driver of the 4 Flash Cube, Sam Fillion, because with Gagnon training both, he's going to let Sam in on the plan. So I'm still predicting Gagnon is going to take back. I don't think he's going to go forward. He knows he can beat them from anywhere. Up the backstretch, they were motoring right along to 3/4 and 22 and 4. He stepped around them with the greatest of ease, and he's 11 for 16 as a winner. Comes off the best race of his life, 150 and 4. He was eased up at the end. He's up against a streaking Shotgun Jerry who's been brilliant for Pouliot, but this is a jump up. This is his first time not only in this class level, but his first time facing the Light Speed. So it's a daunting task. He's been great. Do I think he's good enough? I think he's a great horse. I don't think anybody's good enough. I think the Light Speed is that good. I have all the respect in the world for him and what Gagnon and Michel Nolette have done for him.
And the Light Speed can pretty much get any trip he wants. Guy Gagnon can drive this one wherever he wants. And you're right, John, it would be it would be folly to try to make the Light Speed get the lead at the end of the first 8th, because there is no dearth of speed here. Each of the 4 other contenders in here, each of the 4 other entrants in here has lines that show that they can leave. So Shotgun Jerry is obviously coming in here with a winning streak. Shotgun Jerry most likely to leave and set the speed, but whenever Gagnon is ready to push the button, it's over.
I 100% agree. It's not like you're looking at a horse that's going to be gapped out. So realistically, Gagnon wouldn't be worse than 5 off at the half. There's not going to be big gaps here. Nobody's going to try to get away, I wouldn't think. So it's lighting up the Light Speed here. And hard to predict anything other than a victory from him. Of course, all other 4, we all try our hardest every time, and we hope that there's a chink in the armor, but we just haven't seen it.
No, we haven't. The only time in recent memory the Light Speed lost was to PL Aussie, and that horse went on to bigger and better things. A bit of an unlucky trip for PL Aussie in the Gold Cup and Saucer last night, but as we saw in the following start 2 weeks ago, the Light Speed owns this place, and that is likely to play itself out tonight. So Good luck as we get ready for race number 4.
The starting gate moves into position. Last chance to wager is now. The starter is called the field. Day Delight, Marie-Claude Auger. Shotgun Jerry, Stéphane Pouliot. Dylan's Bank, Stéphane Brasseau. Flash Cube, Sam Fillion on the outside. The Light Speed gets Guy Gagnon. Preferred pacers for the 4th into the backstretch. They're approaching the start. They're often pacing on the inside. Data Light is out for the early lead. Shotgun Jerry right there into the 2-hole. The Light Speed is 3rd and ranging up on the outside. Dylan's Bank is the 4th one. The early trailer Flash Cube as they move off the turn towards the opening quarter. Data Light is on the inside. Here comes the Light Speed rushing up to take over as they battle by that opening quarter in 27-1. Here comes the Light Speed. Gagnon has to press him a little bit to try to clear off the lead. Data Light is matching his strides from second. Shotgun Jerry is loving what he sees up in front of him. A speed battle is ensuing. He's sitting right there chilly from third. Dylan's Bank races at it a fresh 4th, and here comes Flash Cube to the outside as the Light Speed takes over. They're by the half in 55 seconds. On to the backstretch they go. The Light Speed pressed to make the lead. Data Light is back to second. Dylan's Bank is saving ground up the inside, while Shotgun Jerry has come first over from third. Out into the flow, Flash Cube with 3/8 of a mile to go. Is the Light Speed vulnerable? We'll see. Less than 3/8 to go. The Light Speed is still going strong. He's tough. They're by 3/4 of 123. The Light Speed now by a length and a half. On Day Delight from second. Shotgun Jerry is third. Then it's Dylan's Bank looking for a way through. And Flash Cube with 1/8 of a mile to go. Trying to go all the way virtually is the Light Speed. He has it by a length and a half. Here comes Dylan's Bank with the split. On the inside, Day Delight. But it's the Light Speed. He gets it home. Finishing second, Day Delight. Dylan's Bank third in 152-1.
Well, that didn't look all that easy at some points. The Light Speed, as you mentioned, John, questions as to whether or not he was vulnerable. Certainly Gagnon was scrubbing him first time by the stands.
Had to battle harder than we thought he might have, but it just showed his overall superiority. When you're at this level and you can park to the half and still be an eased up drawing off winner in 152-1, that's ultra impressive. Credit to number 1, Day Delight on the putty team there. This one left hard enough to park the Light Speed and still hung around at the end of it. Not really sure what happened around the half, maybe a bad step or something by Shotgun Jerry forced him to go to the outside. That essentially cost him his best opportunity, and Dylan's Bank was lucky to get a good trip and get the split for third.
Yes, John, I was a bit concerned when I saw what appeared to be a bobble from my vantage point right next to yours for Shotgun Jerry. So I thought that one might have more of a shot down the stretch, but even looking at the slow motion replay now, it's the light speed and the others all within about 6 lengths of the light speed. So tip of the cap to all of the entrants in this week's Preferred for putting on a show this week.
At 1 to 9, 5 the light speed was the winner. 1 Day Delight second, 3 Dillon's Bank third, 2 Shotgun Jerry was fourth. And that's the dancer, Stephanie Gagnon, out to catch the light speed. It's a 5-year-old by Moonbeam out of the Kamluk mare Jama. Michelle Nolette is the winning breeder and owner, trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Renee Nerbun also out to the winner's circle with the light speed. He's a 12-time winner from 17 on the season, closing in on $80,000 in earnings this year. His mile today, 152 and 1, 27 and 1, 55 on 23. The mile, 152 and a fifth. It's official. The light speed paid 210, 210, 210. Day Delight, 925.50. Dillon's Bank, 280. The exactor, 31.40. The dollar try, 52.40. And the dollar super, $89 even. Day Delight second, Shotgun Jerry fourth, Dylan's Bank third, Flash Cube fifth. The Lightspeed the winner. From the top, 2-4-3-5-1. Introducing the Field on Post Parade for Race 5. It's an $8,500 to $12,000 claiming handicap. The purse is $6,300 with Exactor, Triactor, Pick 3, and Superfecta wagering. Always Your Way the one. Jimmy Gagnon driving for Jamie and Sonia Johnston. Number 2, Rock and Roll Nation, William Waugh for Michel Grenier. There's number 3, Western Phil Gagnon for Pascal Fleury. Number 4, Officer Jones, Marie-Claude Auger for Limco Incorporated. Smiling Billy the Kid is the 5, Pascal Berube for Benoit Hébert. Salzbrook Kaizen returns to Rideau Carleton. Stéphane Pouliot driving for Jamie Copley, Gino Villodeau, and Anne-Marie Demers are the owners. Seven Time All Peacemaker. It's Amphileon for Leclerc. That's your field for race 5. Post time in 2 minutes.
looking at race number 5, and how about that? Officer Jones has now drawn level with Western Phil in terms of favoritism, but Western Phil still the one to beat here, dropping down in class, and another big shot for Guy Gagnon.
Adam, I think there's times to take a shot at beating the favorite. It wasn't the last race. We wholeheartedly agreed that Gagnon was going to win that one. This time, the two that are co-choices at 6-5, while both interesting and both probable, not ones that I would be willing to accept that low of a price on. I keep coming back to the 5, Smiling Billy the Kid. I like the fact this one came a long way in his most recent. Things develop up in front of him. He's versatile. He doesn't need the front. Won't get it anyways. 3 Western Phil, barring something unforeseen, should be on the lead. The question is, can he go all the way? Does he get soft fractions? Can he draw away? Or are they going to be coming to him? I'd like to see number 5, Smiling Billy the Kid, get a second over trip. If he gets up into it, towed into it by the likes of an Officer Jones, I think he could be dangerous, and he's paying $11 right now.
And Smiling Billy the Kid definitely has a shot in here. This one starts to the inside of the 2 rivals that also go for $12,000 tags. Smiling Billy the Kid had a trip in which he was back further on, or back in the early going, then making a move at 3/4 and just missed by a neck to Time All Peacemaker, who is 20-1. That's a bit of a surprise. So quite a few fluctuations in the betting that certainly I had not anticipated. I also note, while we were talking, John, the Professor Frydock picks for the pick 5 are coming up, but we'll talk about those a little later. But now we are looking at Smiling Billy the Kid, who is taking a bit of money now at 5-1. Also looking at Officer Jones. The one thing that scared me off of Officer Jones was just seeing one line after another where there was no inclination to leave on the part of this gelding. But after watching Marie-Claude Auger press with Radley Hanover in tonight's 3rd race, I'm wondering if there might be a similar tactic at play with Officer Jones to get this one a little more forward, depending, of course, on the horse's ability to leave and to sustain a bid.
The way I approach Officer Jones at this point in his career, he's got a record of 151. He's got over 310,000 earned. At this point in his career, he looks kind of just one-paced to me. He doesn't have a real quick turn of foot that the driver can use anywhere in the mile. So things really have to develop nicely for him. That's why I can't handle a price like 7-5 on him. You do make a good point on the 7, Time All Peacemaker, a stable and a driver that knows how to win races. Fans are just a little cold on him because of the 7-hole.
And it's hard to blame them, because unless you have a really good horse, it is hard to win from that post. And I think the consensus is that Western Phil and Smiling Billy the Kid are the ones to beat. And is the money coming in on Officer Jones? Smart money? We'll see. Good luck. Bonne chance à tous.
It'll be always your way, Jimmy Gagnon. Rock and Roll Nation, William Owa. Western Phil, Guy Gagnon. Officer Jones, Marie-Claude Auger. Smiling Billy the Kid, Pascal Berube. Salzburg Kaizen. Stéphane Pouliot on the outside, Time All Peacemaker, and Sam Filion. Pacers for race 5 into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing. Rock and Roll Nation is out alertly. Up on the outside comes Smiling Billy the Kid. In between is Western Phil getting the worst of this one. Always Your Way drives on. Salzbrook Kaizen is fourth. Time All Peacemaker is caught wide on that first turn. Then comes Always Your Way and Officer Jones. The quarter is up 27-3. In front of the grandstand on the lead. By a length and a half now, that is Always Your Way. Jimmy Gagnon aggressive in here. Western Phil is second, two back to Smiling Billy the Kid from third. Then it's Salzbrook Kaizen to the outside. Saving ground up the rail to Rockin' Roll Nation. Time All Peacemaker is out of the backfield. Officer Jones trails by the half in 56-3. On the engine, it's a surprise leader. Always Your Way dictating the tempo. Up on the outside, here comes Smiling Billy the Kid to be second. Western Phil is at the rail in third. Salzbrook Kaizen second over fourth, gapping slightly in the cover. Rockin' Roll Nation is fifth, looking for a way through. Time All Peacemaker has five to make up in the trailer. Officer Jones yet to be heard from. 3/4 of 125. Always Your Way inside. Smiling Billy the Kid are on the outside. They're matching strides. Western Phil awaiting his opportunity with an 1/8 mile to go. On the inside, Always Your Way. On the outside, here comes Smiling Billy the Kid right over the top. Western Phil doesn't have enough. It's going to be Smiling Billy the Kid to win it. Finishing second, Always Your Way. Western Phil third in 154. Five, Smiling Billy the Kid, the winner, closed at even money. At 15-1, one, Always Your Way, a good second. 3, Western Phil was third. 2, Rockin' Roll Nation. 60-1, William Waugh finished fourth. Into the winner's circle. Here comes the winner. Number 5, Smiling Billy the Kid. He's a 5-year-old by Better Than Cheddar out of the Grin from Ear to Ear mare, Frown, Upside Down. Benoit Hébert is the winning owner and trainer. Improving on an already unbelievable racing season. The winning drive to the drummer, Pascal Berube. Smiling Billy the Kid in 154, 27-3, 56-3, 125. The mile 154 flat. It's official. Smiling Billy the Kid took the late money, $4.10, $3, $2.20. One Always Your Way, $9.40, $3.90. 3 Western Phil, $2.10. The Exactor, $33.50. The Try, $35.95. And the Dollar Super, $2.41 even.
Fifth race rundown. Always Your Way was second. Rock and Roll Nation fourth. Western Phil was third. Officer Jones fifth. Smiling Billy the Kid was the winner. Salzburg Kaizen seventh. Time All Peacemakers sixth. 2:43.5176. On the track for race number 6, non-winners of $5,000 for a purse of $5,800. John McMillan's just stepped aside briefly, so in the meantime we keep the show going. It's a full field of 9 for race number 6. Race 6 features pick 5 wagering. It starts the pick 5, features high 5 wagering. And you saw the equipment change in on the 4, light the torch. Number 1 is Street Art. Stéphane Pouliot puts hands to reins for Donald Jobin, who trains and co-owns with Daniel Bellil. Number 2 is Haka Timatanga. Pierre Piedalieu is the owner and trainer. The driver is Guy Gagnon. Three Peaches and Whiskey, Robbie Robinson for Stephen Norris. For Light the Torch, owner, trainer, and driver Jacques Baudouin removing the blind bridle. Five is J-Port Lexus. Trainer Jean-François Reed shares ownership with Jean-François Gauthier. Stéphane Brosseau handles the reins. Six Beach Roller. Ryan Guy suits up for trainer Jean Beaulieu and the owners Fanny Sol Beaulieu and Philippe Trudeau. La Barbe is number 7. Claude Larose drives for Justin Filion and the owner, a Canada Federal numbered company. Eight is Arts Fire. Jimmy Gagnon for Stéphane Gagnon. And from the second tier, rounding out the field, is the 9 Bet de Rock, Pascal Bérubé for Alain Martin and Michel Grenier. And once again, John McMillan will be back for the remainder of the evening. We're just going to take you through race 6 for now. And our friend Leighton Worthy says he loves La Barbe. Loaded in the 1 out, 1 back position. Second over as Hot Speed. Horse of the night for Leighton. And we talked about La Barbe during the pre-race show as well. This one back from the grassroots and ready for another good outing. So it was La Barbe and Bedanberg who were the horses that tried the grassroots when we had them here at Rideau last week. You see Professor Frydock's top selection is a 7, and that's Professor Frydock's single in the pick 5, which starts in this race. We also talked a lot about Street Art. Street Art winning at a long price last time out. Shook off a tiring foe in Midnight Matty to win last out. And as you heard John McMillan mention, Donald Jobin is definitely sure to have this one ready. And many of you agree with Street Art at 2-1. J-Port Lexus is taking a lot of the money, currently 7-5. This one coming from the Quebec Fairs. In the last 2 starts, Saint-Amé-des-Lacs for the Quebec Regional Circuit. 3 starts back, just missed behind DG Shallow at Trois-Rivières in a non-winners of 1. So Stéphane Brosseau picks up the reins on this one and figures to have J-Port Lexus in a good spot. Many of you agree, making J-Port Lexus 5-2. My top picks in here were 7, 5, and 2. Wasn't sure about Street Art. I think that one definitely belongs on the ticket. I thought I'd give Haka Timatanga a shot. This one was not a very inspiring line at Trois Rivières, but if you look at the three-quarter point, the three-quarter call, Haka Timatanga was just within 3 lengths of the lead, so Guy Gagnon was able to get a move out of this one. It's just up to that one to sustain a bid, and you might find Haka Timatanga and Guy Gagnon from an inside post sneaking onto your pick 5s or your triactors even at 14-1. The starting gate is not quite into position, so you have another minute or two to get those high 5 and pick 5 wagers in. Good luck. This is your final call for wagers as a full field of 9 approaches the gate. And the starter calls the field. And hello to everybody out there joining us at the Capitol Fair. The brightly colored midway you see on our broadcast this evening is the Capitol Fair, which started this weekend and runs to next weekend. Rideau Carleton Raceway and Hard Rock Casino, allowing a portion of the property to be used for the Capitol Fair, continuing the tradition of summer and fall fairs in Canada's capital region. Here we go with the 6th, Street Art and Stéphane Pouliot. Haka Timatanga, Guy Gagnon, Peaches and Whiskey, Robbie Robinson. Light the Torch, Jacques Baudouin. J-Port Lexus, Stéphane Barrasso. Beach Roller, Ryan Guy. La Barbe, Claude Larose. Arts Fire, Jimmy Gagnon. And in the second tier, Bet the Rock, Pascal Berube. It's a full field of 9 to start the pick 5 and a high 5. Good luck to all of you playing. They're on their way to a very good start. Light the Torch, J-Port Lexus, Peaches and Whiskey is off to an impressive or ambitious beginning as they race into the first turn. Peaches and Whiskey, 17-1, no problem. Robbie Robinson wants the lead. Street Art says not so fast. Street Art pushes through and grabs the lead. Peaches and Whiskey is going to have to ride the pocket. Light the Torch has the 3-hole. La Barbe did not want the 4-hole. La Barbe is up and driving through an opening quarter in 28-1. So Stéphane Pouliot and Street Art are on the point. Peaches and Whiskey is a loose pocket sitter. It's 2 lengths back to Light the Torch. Here is Arts Fire and Jimmy Gagnon first over. J-Port Lexus closing at 3-5. Enjoying second over cover for Stéphane Barrasso. La Barbe is boxed in 7 lengths off the lead. Beach Roller is inside of Haka Timatanga, and it's far back to Bet the Rock. Here comes the half, and that's up in 58-3 for Street Art, who takes them up the backstretch a length and a half in front. Peaches and Whiskey was forwardly placed in the early going and now has a secure pocket spot. It's 2 more to Light the Torch. Arts Fire has been out a long way, and here comes J-Port Lexus 3 wide. La Barbe needs to get going and needs to find room. La Barbe is being passed on the inside by Beach Roller and on the outside by Haka Timatanga. Bet the Rock far back through 3/4 coming up for Street Art in 1:27-3. 29 seconds even in the third quarter. Street Art is still there. J-Port Lexus is getting closer but running out of time. They're approaching 7/8 completion and home they come. Street Art trying to go all the way at 5-2. J-Port Lexus is now a clear second. It is Street Art and J-Port Lexus. Beach Roller coming on late, but Street Art is going to win it. J-Port Lexus was second. Beach Roller was third. Light the Torch was fourth. Make it Peaches and Whiskey fourth. and Light the Torch 5th in 1:57. So, John, you called it street art. How about that?
Adam, sometimes it's a matter of looking at that program and looking for fine details that are going to make a difference. And the winning move could have been Donald Jobin after winning last week at 25-1, drawing the rail, sensing the opportunity, going to a Stefan Pouliot, who made a winning move after about an eighth of a mile, putting Robbie into the 2-hole and setting himself up where he had some of the other favorites in behind him. He controlled the race from the outset, and smart move on the part of Jobin, and obviously a great drive by Pouliot.
Oh yes, certainly everything clicked into place, and now there is street art, winning it at 5-2. J-Port Lexus, that one took a lot of money and was advancing methodically for Brasso. Had to go 3 wide at one point, but as you mentioned, John, once street art took the lead, and I'll just segue and say, looked like Peaches and Whiskey was going to surprise us all and say, give me the front end. Not bad for the first start-off qualifiers, first pari-mutuel start, but street art, Pouliot and Jobin had their marching orders.
Absolutely, Adam. We're going to hear more from La Barbe at a later date, I'm certain. The trip just didn't work out, and still more work to do there, but this is a nice colt, and he'll be back to perform on his night a later date.
For sure, John. Looking forward to that. So your top 5 unofficially. First, number 1, Street Art, 5-2. 5-2 second choice. Second, number 5, J-Port Lexus, the 3-5 favorite. Third, number 6, Beach Roller, 19-1. Third, number 3, Peaches and Whiskey, 25-1. Fourth, number 4, Light the Torch, 16-1. And it was a disappointing trip from La Barbe, but as John mentioned, we'll see that one. I would have expected more from Haka Timatanga, but they were jammed up in the backfield, and no one was beating Street Art, who returns to the Rideau winner's circle from race number 6. Street Art, trained by Donald Jobin, who co-owns with Daniel Bellil of Clarence Creek. Donald Jobin and Daniel Bellil, the owners. Stéphane Pouliot, the winning driver. This is a 3-year-old gelding by Artspeak out of Bagaholic. 4 wins, 2 wins and 4 starts this year, that is. That's 2 wins and 4 starts this year. Tonight's mile, 1:57, is a new life's mark for Street Art. Onward and upward for this one. 28-1, 58-3, 127-3, and the mile 157 flat. Street Art in the 6th. And that's official. A generous 7-10 on Street Art to win. Number 1, Street Art, paying $7.10 to win, $2.90 to place, and $2.40 to show. 5, J-Port Lexus, second, $2.40 and $2.50. 6, Beach Roller, third, $7 to show. $2 exactor of 1 and 5, $14.30. The $1 triactor, 1, 5, and 6 pays $45.15, or just a shade over $9 if you had that for 20 cents. And speaking of 20-cent wagers, 20-cent Super High 5, 1, 5, 6, 3, and 4, $365.27.
Street Art was the winner. Haka, Timatanga, 6th. Peaches and Whiskey, 4th. Light the Torch was 5th. Jport Lexus, 2nd. Beach Roller, 3rd. La Barbe was 8th. Arts Fire, 7th. Bet the Rock was 9th. From the top, 164, 523, 879. Introducing the field on Post Parade for race 7. Non-winners at $12,500 lifetime. The purse $6,200. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. Field is on parade. There's a Pick 4 starting here in the 7th race. Let's meet the field. Number 1 is Midnight Maddie, homebred of Jamie and Crystal Johnston, coming in off a win. Pascal Berube to drive. Catch the Spark 2, Marie-Claude Auger for a numbered Canadian Corporation, Victor Putty and Michael Horwood. Driver William Waugh looking for his second winner on the program. He drives 364 for Marcel Rozon. Keystone Doral, the 4, Ryan Guy for Jacques Baudouin. Power Chick is the 5, Jeff Egan, the owner driver. Number 6 is Gritty, Jacques Baudouin is the owner driver. Irresistible 7, Sam Filion for Jamie Copley and Darren Tingley. Langley Sealster number 8, Guy Gagnon for co-owners Louis Latulippe. That's your field for race 7 at 2 minutes until post time.
Well, John, there's Irresistible, and doesn't this one look good?
Sensational on Post Parade in exactly the right spot. This is a gelding against many fillies who have advanced into this class recently. 6-5. I often don't recommend horses from the 7. I'm very confident in the horse and the driver and the stable. Irresistible, far and away the best of these in my estimation. I did spot one on Post Parade that I think is going to be up into it early and very likely on top, and that's the 4, Keystone Doral. Ryan Guy has driven this one tonight for the 3rd time, and he seems to get a lot out of this son of Heston Blue Chip. He looked really sharp on Post Parade. He was right up on the muscle, striding out beautifully. I think 4, Keystone Doral will be going forward at odds of 6-1. Number 1, Midnight Maddie. Berube is going to leave all he can from the inside as well, off of a victory, and this filly is progressing nicely now for Jamie Johnston. However, this is a big jump up in class. You go from racing against non-winners of 5,000 fillies and mares up into 12,500 colts and geldings. It's a tall task. She is improving, but 7, Irresistible, looks like a cakewalk to me.
I agree. There's no real argument to be made against Irresistible, and that's reflected in the 6-5 odds now. I was surprised that Irresistible was even higher odds, but now the money's coming in and Irresistible is claiming his spot as the favorite in this field. I also thought Keystone Doral had a shot at making the top 3. This one made the lead last time out, couldn't hold off Irresistible, and I'm sure, and I agree, that Ryan Guy is going to drive this one up into a good early position. I'm a bit surprised at the money that the 5 Power Chick is taking. Nothing against this filly. She is developing well, and she's got a great future ahead of her, but she's going now against geldings after beating fillies in her last start, and in that start on July 23rd, in which she drew away to win, she did get that soft second quarter of 30-4, And with the speed in this race and the quality of horses, there aren't going to be any easy rides for anyone, and Irresistible is going to make them work for whatever shares of the check they can get.
And you have to consider, are you willing to bet at 8-5 on a filly up in against Colts, and she's missed a month of racing action? Jeff Egan's certainly an old-fashioned horseman. He will have this filly trained up, but training not the same as racing, and especially at this lofty level now that she faces the likes of Irresistible. It'll be Midnight Maddie, Pascal Berube. Catch the Spark and Marie-Claude Auger. 364 William Waugh. Keystone Doral, Ryan Guy. Power Chick, Jeff Egan. Gritty gets Jacques Baudouin. Still up there at even money is Irresistible, Sam Fillion. On the outside, Langley, Sealster, Guy Gagnon. It's the race 7. Field pacers are into the backstretch and approaching the start. They're off and pacing. The inside 4 are leaving out alertly. Here comes Keystone Doral, looking for that early lead and getting there. Midnight Maddie is pressed away to be into the 2-hole. In between pacers, Power Chick is on the outside for Jeff Egan, third. At the rail, 364 is the next one, followed by Langley Sealster. By the opening quarter, 27 4/5. They come in front of the grandstand. Here comes Power Chick to the lead. Keystone Doral is back to second. Midnight Maddie races third. 364 is in fourth. Langley Sealster is in fifth. To the outside, Irresistible out of the backfield. Catch the Spark, and Gritty is the trailer. On the way to the half they go. Showing the way for Egan, Power Chick taking them by the half in 57 seconds. Power Chick is on the inside, rushing up on the outside to engage. Here comes 364 on even terms now. Keystone Doral is right there racing in third. Midnight Maddie is in fourth, and now Irresistible finding his best stride, and he's working up nicely for Sam Fillion. Langley Sealster is further back. Then comes Gritty, and saving all the ground is Catch the Spark. By 3/4 they go in 125 4. All eyes are on Irresistible, who's in the 3 wide path. Power Chick is putting in a big one off the layoff, and Langley Sealster out of the backfield. Keystone Doral finds a seam in between. It's Power Chick on the outside. Irresistible. Here comes Irresistible. Sam Fillion on the outside. Come right on past to nail it in the shadow of the wire. Power Chick, a very good second. Then Keystone Doral, 155 3. 7 Irresistible the winner, 5 Power Chick second, 4 Keystone Doral third, 8 Langley Sealster fourth. 7, 5, 4, 8, your top 4 in the 7th. Here comes the winner of the 7th race. Irresistible, number 7, 3-year-old son of Better's Delight, out of the Captain Treacherous mare Izzy Hanover. Owned by Jamie Copley and Darren Tingley, trained by Mandy Archer, her 2nd winner on the program. Driven to victory by Sam Fillion, keeping us all in suspense until the very last stride. Irresistible 155 3/5. A new lifetime record. 27 and 4, 57, 125 and 4. The mile 155 and 3. It's official. Irresistible 340, 220, 210, Power Chip 290, 230, Keystone Doral 240, Exactor 970, the dollar try 1125, the dollar super was 48.10. Midnight Maddie was 5th. Catch the Spark 7th. 364 was 8th. Keystone Doral 3rd. Power Chick a good 2nd. Gritty was 6th. Irresistible the winner. Langley Sealster 4th. From the top, 578. 32614.
Well, Irresistible got it done, but Power Chick, John, had an impressive performance.
Certainly Power Chick was the story of that race. I think everybody was expecting an open length win by Irresistible, and it took him the entire racetrack to get up. Power Chick off a month for Jeff Egan. Credit to his training, and it was a good drive. Parked around the first turn, made the lead, controlled things, and I was expecting her to get tired earlier than she did. She actually didn't really get tired, paced right through the wire. It was an oncoming, charging Irresistible that just nailed her right in the shadow of the wire. So Power Chick is certainly one we will look forward to watching in the upcoming weeks here at Rideau Carleton.
And that's definitely a 1-2 punch. I was concerned watching Irresistible get away relatively slowly, about 10 lengths off the lead in the early going. But Samuel Fillon knew what he was doing with Irresistible, and certainly Power Chick, that one, she's coming into her own. She, as we'd mentioned, had been off from the races for a month. As I'd mentioned before the race, that one had the benefit of slow fractions early on. This was an honest pace throughout, and Power Chick showed that she belonged. And I also want to give props to Ryan Guy for the drive on Keystone Doral. Keystone Doral is a horse who has speed and showed it, and was able to match up with the 1-2 punch we saw in Irresistible and Power Chick.
We do have a late scratch from this upcoming 8th race. It's number 2, Jitterbug Flip. Once again, late scratch in here of number 2, Jitterbug Flip. It's the 8th race field. Pacers are coming out onto the track. Non-winners of $6,000 last 5, $40,000 lifetime. It's an optional $18,000 claimer. The purse is $7,800. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta. Pick 3 wagering as well. Number 2, Jitterbug Flip is a late scratch and will be taken off the board. Let's meet the field for the 8th race. Springbridge Jim is the 1, Pascal Berube. For Andrew and Alan Moore, Tommy Godfrey, and Charles Farrell. The 2 has been scratched. Time to dancing number 3, Stéphane Pouliot drives for a numbered Quebec Corporation. His stablemate is the 4, Candid Cameron. Melanie Plur driving for a numbered Quebec Corporation. Thrilling times 5, Sam Filion for Gilles Plourde and Karen Kroger. Number 6 is Blockbuster Trade. We welcome back driver Danny Darvo to drive for Isabelle Darvo. Number 7, Monty's Gone Marble gets Stefan Barrasso for Jeff, Debbie, and April Murphy. Make It Come True, the 8th completing the field. Guy Gagnon for co-owner Stephanie Gagnon. That is your field for tonight's 8th race, now at 2 minutes until post time.
Well, John, lots of storylines in here as we look at the 8 Make It Come True and Guy Gagnon. We have this one who's been taking the money. Now Springbridge Jim, the 1, is a slight favorite at 7-5. That's the one we were talking about on the pre-race show. You'd mentioned Danny Darvo back into the driver's seat with the 6 Blockbuster Trade, so plenty of storylines here.
Certainly, Danny Darvo drove a lot of races here at Rideau Carleton. A number of years ago, took 11 years off of driving. He had 1 drive at Trois Rivières today. It wasn't successful. Not sure how many he's going to drive, but it sure is great to see Danny back out there. Very competent driver. Number 1, Springbridge Jim is going to be my choice. I'd much rather be Berube than Gagnon here. I think position means everything. I think that Berube is going to launch off the inside. He's going to try to mimic that August 13th race line when James McDonald was in the bike, gate to wire by 11 and change in 51 and 3. If Springbridge Jim shows up with his A minus, or even his B game, he beats these, I don't care. His last line is a complete toss to me. It didn't work out. He's a bit of a finicky kind of a horse, but he's going to control his own destiny. That's what I like to see, and that's why the public has it right, 3-5.
And I don't see Springbridge Jim having as much, let's put it this way, I don't think Springbridge Jim will leave us in suspense the way Irresistible just did in the previous race. From the pole position, Pascal Berube can pretty much set his own trip. Make It Come True is going to make it interesting, but it's going to be hard for Guy Gagnon, and no one's really going to beat Springbridge Jim. I wouldn't leave Time to Dancing off the ticket. That one was in the optional tag for $18,000. 1-2 starts back. And sort of followed the flow in the last one, was only 4.25 lengths behind the winner. So, and the inside post is going to help Pouliot as well, but it's really, the story really is going to be Springbridge Jim.
One minute to post time. As we alluded to on tonight's pre-race show, the Colville Cup is back this year. Mark this one on your calendar. September the 10th, we have 8 drivers to contest the Colville Cup. Long-standing tradition here at Rideau Carleton. Named in honor of the great Darrell Colville, all-time leading driver here at Rideau Carleton. In fact, Darrell Colville is in the house tonight. We'd like to welcome Darrell Colville. It'll be Springbridge Jim and Pascal Berube. Time to Dancing, Stéphane Pouliot, Candid Cameron, Melanie Plourde. Thrilling Time, Sam Fillion, Blockbuster Trade, Danny Darvo. Monty's Gone Marble, Stéphane Barrasso on the outside, Make It Come True with Guy Gagnon. Field for the 8th race. Pacers into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. Springbridge Jim on the inside is allowed to float right out of there onto the early lead. Pushing up the inside is Time to Dancing to get into the 2-hole. That left Make It Come True, third on the outside. Candid Cameron is up the inside, plugging that hole, followed by Thrilling Times by the quarter of 27 1/5. Springbridge Jim by 2. Time to Dancing from second. Candid Cameron sits third, racing fourth. Make It Come True. And now to the outside, here comes Thrilling Time ahead of Blockbuster Trade. Monty's Gone Marble. Brasso is going to save ground up the inside as they race their way on up towards the half. Springbridge Jim leads this one and leads it well by the half. In 57 1, he's sprinting away. Springbridge Jim on to the backstretch by 3. Time to Dancing from second, trying to keep with him. Make It Come True is another 4 back in third. On the outside, Thrilling Times. Monty's Gone Marble has to pick it up from 5th. Outside of him is Blockbuster Trade. Then comes Candid Camera in the trailer. They're at 3/4 of 124 and 3. Springbridge Jim is all alone by 3. Time to Dancing is trying to chip into that lead and make a race of it. Moving well out of the backfield are Monty's Gun, Marble, and Blockbuster Trade. They're all chasing Springbridge Jim, and they will to the end. Springbridge Jim by 2. Up the inside, Time to Dancing. Springbridge Jim finds the line in time. Time to Dancing was second, tight for show. 3 of them across the track, 153 and 1. Springbridge Jim the winner. 3 Time to Dancing second. 6 Blockbuster Trade third. 5 Thrilling Times fourth. 1, 3, 6, 5 your top 4 in the 8th. And here comes the professor, Andrew Moore, out to catch Springbridge Jim for the second time in the winner's circle this month. Second in his last 3. Springbridge Jim is a 6-year-old son of Big Jim, out of the Arts Place mare Stonebridge Vision. Home by the trainer, Andrew Moore, along with Alan Moore, Tommy Godfrey, and Charles Farrell. The drummer, Pascal Berube, his second winner on the program. Springbridge Jim, 153 and 1, 27 and 1, 57 and 1, 124 and 3. The mile, 153, 1/5. Springbridge Gym 290, 220, 210. Time to dancing $530, $3. Blockbuster Trade 360. The exactor was 1090, the try 6405, and the super 151 and a nickel. Springbridge Gym, the winner. Jitterbug Flip, scratched. Time to dancing second. Candid Cameron seventh. Thrilling Times fourth. Blockbuster Trade third. Monty's Gone Marble sixth. Make It Come True was fifth. From the top, one scratch, 2, 7, 4, 3, 6, 5. It's the 9th race field trotters coming out onto the racetrack. Non-winners of $3,500 in their last 5. It's an optional $18,000 claimer, or non-winners of $925 per start. The purse $7,400, exactor, triactor, superfecta. Race 9 is the first half of the late daily double. There's one Vitor, Stéphane Pouliot, for a numbered Quebec Corporation, along with Donald Jobin and Danielle Belil. Show Me the Magic is the 2 Guy Gagnon driving for partners Gestion Louis Latulippe. Ongoing Royalty 3 Ryan Guy for Fanny Saul Beaulieu and Philippe Trudeau. The Magic of Life 4 Robbie Robinson, the owner driver. Current Danger 5 Danny Darvaux for Isabelle Darvaux. Paul Smythe holds the papers on 6 Incredible Hall. Drew Smythe, the leather. Moscow Moon the 7. It's Sam Filion for Mario Brochu. Check the Magic number 8. Ted McDonald for Julie Ferguson and Lloyd Stone. Nine Amigo Mio, Jimmy Gagnon for Wade and Philip Tousinon. That's your field for race 9 at 2 minutes to post time.
The first 3 legs of the Pick 5 have been filled with logical and formful winners. We had Streetheart, we had Irresistible, and in this most recent leg we had Spring Bridge Gym. And there's every reason to believe that this string of logical short-priced horses will continue with Show Me the Magic. John?
Looking at this one on your television monitors, this is what you want a trotter to look like. Loose as a goose, floating across the racetrack, perfect symmetry, nothing to dislike about this one's pre-race appearance. And you get the top driver at the racetrack at 1-2 with an inside post position. 1-2 on the board. Certainly, he looks as good as he can. He's improved every week for Guy Gagnon. Took CrossFit and Trevor Henry till the final strides to nail him in his most recent. He's certainly in great form. The interesting one starts right beside him, though. Ongoing Royalty, son of Royalty for Life. Jean Beaulieu and Ryan Guy have been doing very well together. 3 back, this one trotted Rideau Carleton 155 3. He's also raced at a higher level, started in the preferred handicap 3 back, and he's gaining more and more confidence because he's getting more starts under him. He's only had 4 this season, so for whatever reason, it's going to take him a few to get back into top form. If there is an upset potential, that's where it lies in number 3, Ongoing Royalty.
And John, I agree with Ongoing Royalty. This one caught my attention because of those performances in the preferred, getting those nibbles here at Rideau after coming to us from Vernon Downs, where that one had finished 3rd at a price. Vitor might also be interesting for Stéphane Pouliot, that one getting the inside post. But there's really no denying Show Me the Magic. 5 wins in 20 starts this year, winning at a 25% clip and in the money in 40% of his starts. This one in top form for Guy Gagnon, and as you mentioned, he looks like he's in top form in the post parade and scoring out. And I just want to give a mention to Danny Darvaux, who is back after a long absence from driving. Good for him for getting the 3rd place check in that previous event with Blockbuster Trade in a race where we figured it was Spring Bridge Jim's race to win or lose. Time to Dancing was also identified as a contender, so for Blockbuster Trade to be in touch with that pair, good for him. I don't see that happening here with Current Danger. Just too many changes for me to process. Coming up here from Saratoga Harness, beautiful oval. So if you're down there for the thoroughbreds, definitely check out the harness side too. But this one coming up here, making the first start at Rideau in a while, just like another horse we'd seen earlier in the card, going off Lasix. So too many changes for me to be confident in just watching this one. But it all comes back to Show Me the Magic and Guy Gagnon, and I think that one is primed for a victory here.
There's certain to be lots of magic in this one. Number 2, Show Me the Magic. Number 4, The Magic of Life. 8, Check the Magic. Obviously, Check the Magic, the longest of those. He's in very tough with that dreaded 8-hole. But number 4, The Magic of Life, he's had some adventures in his last 3 starts. He's better than those program lines, and that's why the public is sharp around here. The ones that wager on Rideau Carleton, they like him at 7-1. He does have a chance. Last chance for wagering is now. It'll be Vitor, Stéphane Pouliot. At 1-5 now, Show Me the Magic, Guy Gagnon. Ongoing Royalty, Ryan Guy. The Magic of Life gets Robbie Robinson. Current Danger, Danny Darvo. Incredible Hall, Drew Smythe. Moscow Moon, Sam Filion. Check the Magic, Ted McDonald. On the second tier is Amigo Mio, Jimmy Gagnon. Field of trotters for the 9th into the backstretch, approaching the start. They're off and trotting. Show Me the Magic is bursting out to be the first leader. Ongoing Royalty wants into the 2-hole. Incredible Hall is ranging up on the outside. The Magic of Life is caught out wide early. Up the inside to Amigo Mio. Moscow Moon is further back in the field, followed by Current Danger, Vitor. And the early trailer is Check the Magic. By the opening quarter they go. 27-4 was the opening quarter time. We have a break in stride. Off stride went Incredible Hall. Show Me the Magic by 2 lengths. Ongoing Royalty from second. The Magic of Life has a good spot up close in third. Amigo Mio, the 4th one, Moscow Moon. Then to the outside, Current Danger is on the advance. Followed by Vitor, Check the Magic, and the trailer is Incredible Hall with a half in 57-3. Strolling right along, doing it comfortably and nicely. Show Me the Magic by 3 lengths. Ongoing Royalty is second. The Magic of Life is a fresh third. And here he comes to the outside with 3/8 to go. Amigo Mio, another 3 back, another 2 to Moscow Moon to the outside on the advance. Current Danger needs to do more. 2 more to Vitor. Then comes Check the Magic and Incredible Hall. 3/4 in 126-3. The Magic of Life is putting the pressure on Show Me the Magic. Right there, a closer third. Ongoing Royalty as they turn at the top of the lane. Show Me the Magic is in deep water. Here comes the Magic of Life, and Robinson comes on past. On the outside, Ongoing Royalty, the Magic of Life in deep stretch, and it's the Rocket. Robbie Robinson, the Magic of Life to win it tight for place. Show Me Some Magic or Ongoing Royalty in 156-1. 6-1 on the winner for The Magic of Life. 3 Ongoing Royalty second, 2 Show Me the Magic third, 9 Amigo Mio fourth. Steve Malil into the winner's circle, along with Melanie to catch the winner, The Magic of Life. He's a bay gelding, 7 years old, by Royalty for Life, out of the Cadabra Mare Magic Factory. Robbie Robinson, the winning owner, trainer, and driver. And that's Robbie D'Alessandro joining us in the winner's circle, celebrating alongside Stu and Nino, Robbie and his entourage. The Magic of Life, a winner. 6-1, 156-1, 27-4, 57-3, 126-3, the mile 156-1, The Magic of Life and the Rocket in the 9th. It's official. The Magic of Life, 14, 27, 10, 280. Ongoing Royalty, 790, 240. Show Me the Magic, 210. Exactor, 95.20. The Dollar Try, $89. Dollar Super, 410.55. Vitor was 7th. Show Me the Magic 3rd. Ongoing Royalty 2nd. The Magic of Life, the winner. Current Danger 5th. Incredible Hall 9th. Also 5th in a dead heat, Moscow Moon. Check the Magic 8th, Amigo Mio 4th from the top, 732-159-584.
Well, John, it's been an eventful evening, and we've had quite a few storylines. We saw Irresistible a couple of races ago, and we saw a bit of a giant killer in Show Me the Magic going down. John, what are your thoughts on this evening?
Adam, it's been a lot of fun working with you. We've had some positive results, and hopefully the fans are enjoying themselves across Canada and the United States, and those that came out on track tonight. And still have one more to go. And it's a bit of a head scratcher. This could produce any kind of result and payoff. So this one's going to be a very difficult one to dissect to me.
I certainly think so, and believe we did talk about a couple of these in the pre-show. Guy Gagnon's had a good night. He's got Wrangler Cash in here, got a bit of class relief and a good post. Might have an ability to quicken. You've got He's Got a Vendetta in here for Mark Nelson, Stéphane Brosseau driving, so that one getting a bit of class relief, and that one taking a lot of the public's money at 4-5 right now, but there are plenty of chances in here. Instantaneous won in this class last month. Marie-Claude Auger might have that one forwardly placed, so quite a few chances in here, John.
Yes, and in addition to the storylines in this race, a couple of things you and I spoke of off camera. Fun to watch William Waugh, one of our Colville Cup contenders, win a race tonight early on in the program. That was well done for Jennifer and Kathy McBride. And someone that we've both talked about doing some really good driving tonight was Ryan Guy. He's put the horses in positions to maximize their chances, and it's achieved results for him. Good second there, good second earlier on in the program. And the more you give drives like that, the better quality stock you get to drive in the future. And then those seconds and thirds become wins.
For sure, John.
So Adam, when I was a kid, there was a show called The Gong Show. And every once in a while, they would get out the gong. So I hope that wasn't the gong for you and I. I hope that promo was just strategically placed. Anyways, they're coming out onto the track for race 10. Non-winners of $2,000 last 5. The purse $6,000, exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. The field for race 10 now coming onto the racetrack. Non-winners of $2,000 last 5. The purse $6,000, exactor, triactor. High five wagering in the finale. Full field of 9 with no changes. The chairman, number 1, William Waugh, is the driver for Sean Vino. Rockin' Zeus 2, Robbie Robinson for Keith Castle. Mark and Vicky Nelson, the owners of 3, He's Got a Vendetta with Stefan Barrasso. It's Alain Martin's Wrangler Cash 4 with Guy Gagnon. '88 Fingers Louis 5, Ryan Guy for co-owner Sharon Christie. Number 6 Premier Star Sam Filion for Jeremy Marcotte. Prince Giovanni 7, Stéphane Pouliot for Danielle Bolil and Donald Jobin. Number 8 is Instantaneous Marie-Claude Auger for Limco Incorporated. Stonebridge Hermes 9 completing the field. It's Jacques Baudouin, the owner-driver. That's your field for the 10th race at 2 minutes to post time.
And John, there was one horse who caught your eye in the post parade. You thought made an impression.
Number 4, Wrangler Cash, looked exceptionally good in my estimation. This 10-year-old for Alain Martin. Alain has already had a great week with a couple of winners. His horses are definitely firing in all cylinders. There's the one that I train, number 3, He's Got a Vendetta. He's been frustrating to me as a trainer in the last 2 or 3 weeks. I know he's a better horse than this, and I'm hoping he picks up his game tonight. We've been working very hard on him. Does look good on the racetrack, but he's always a very sound horse. So we just need everything else to be in order with him, hoping for a good race out of He's Got a Vendetta. But number 4, Wrangler Cash, sure looked good for me on the racetrack.
Wrangler Cash certainly looks in top form, primed to go for a second win this season. One thing that jumps out at me as a horse player on the 3 He's Got a Vendetta is the 33% in the money rate, so He's Got a Vendetta can certainly hit the board, and that looks to be a possibility again with the 3-hole. But yeah, Wrangler Cash is just looking very good, and 9-2 is a very generous price. You and I mentioned, John, in the pre-race show that Vic Putty's trainees get a lot of support, and that's happening now with Instantaneous for trainer Vic Putty and Marie-Claude Auger at 7-2. So you've got the 3, you've got the 4, you've got the 9 Stonebridge Hermes who can follow the 1, the chairman, who is going to leave well. So you've got the 1, the 3, the 4, the 8, and the 9. Those could very well be your high fives in one form or another. And who knows? We have Samuel Filion, who's driving the 6 Premier Star, and the 7 Prince Giovanni, driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Filion and Pouliot have each had a win tonight, so there could be surprises on the high 5. You and I were saying off the air that bombs, absolute bombs, don't happen very often around here. When a horse is in the right shape, people catch on to it, and that looks to be more of the same here. So maybe you do look for some value in the vertical wagers.
The starter has called them in for the 10th race, the Robbie D'Alessandro pace. It'll be the chairman, William Waugh. Rockin' Zeus, Robbie Robinson. He's got a Vendetta, Stéphane Brasseur, Wrangler Cash, Guy Gagnon. 88 Fingers, Louis, Ryan Guy, Premier Star, Sam Filion. Prince Giovanni, Stéphane Pouliot, Instantaneous, Marie-Claude Auger in the second tier, Stonebridge Hermes, and Jacques Baudouin. The starting gate picks up speed into the backstretch for the final time tonight. It's the Robbie D'Alessandro in the 10th, and they're at the start. They're off and pacing on the inside to Chairman out for the early lead. Up on the outside, here comes Wrangler Cash. Rockin' Zeus is bang up third. Then from fourth, Stonebridge Hermes. Up on the outside comes Instantaneous. Further back in the field to an unhurried He's Got a Vendetta. As they move off the turn by that opening quarter, that marker is reached in 27 seconds flat. On the lead at 19-1 by 2, it is the Chairman on top where he likes it. Wrangler Cash is plugged in for a nice trip second. Rockin' Zeus third. Then comes Instantaneous fourth. Racing from fifth, Stonebridge Hermes. He's Got a Vendetta is about 10 off of the early lead. Caught on the outside comes Prince Giovanni. Saving ground at the rail. Premier Star and 88 Fingers, Louis by the half they go, and 54-3. The Chairman has been sent on a gate-to-wire mission, leads by 3. Wah looking for his second winner on the program. Tightening it up now from second is Wrangler Cash. Racing at it from third is Rockin' Zeus. On the outside comes Instantaneous, saving all the ground as He's Got a Vendetta, passing rivals. Then comes Stonebridge Hermes. 3 wide is Prince Giovanni, 88 Fingers Louis, and the trailers. Premier Star 3/4, 122-4. The fractions are absolutely crazy. And finally, one of them has come to the Chairman, and it's Wrangler Cash. Wrangler Cash and Guy Gagnon have taken over down the center of the racetrack. He's Got a Vendetta is charging, but it's too late. Wrangler Cash is gone. Wrangler Cash needs the wire. Here comes He's Got a Vendetta. It's tight in the end. Wrangler Cash in a photograph with He's Got a Vendetta in 153-4. In the photo, it was number 3. He's Got a Vendetta in the last jump. 4 Wrangler Cash a good second, 8 Instantaneous third, 7 Prince Giovanni fourth, 5 88 Fingers Louis was fifth. That's the fourth winner on the day between the two tracks for Stéphane Brasso. This one, he's got a vendetta in the finale. He's a 6-year-old by He's Watching out of the Arts Place mare Vendetta. Owned and bred by Mark and Vicky Nelson. Driven to victory by Stéphane Brasso. There's Miles Watson out for the picture. Alongside Stéphane is Robbie D'Alessandro. He's got a Vendetta 153 and 4, 27, 54 and 3, 122 and 4, the mile 153 and 4. He's got a Vendetta in the finale. It's official. He's got a Vendetta 560, 320, 230. Wrangler Cash 530, 250. Instantaneous 240. The Exactor 33.70. The Dollar Try 58.80. The Late Double $68.80. 4 of 4 in the late pick 4, 150.20. 3 of 3 in the pick 3, 82.90. The late pick 5, 5 of 5, 216.48. The Super High 5, $440.22.
Well, John, I understand we got to give shout out to Sam Mulholland for that victory.
Yes, certainly. Sam Mulholland's been doing the training at my place, and he's been working hard on this one. He spotted a few things through the week, and they paid dividends tonight. And great drive by Brasso, saved all the ground, and came on at the right time. What a week for trainer Alain Martin. All his horses were firing, and this one no exception. Good drive by Guy Gagnon, Wrangler Cash in the finale.
Oh, excellent drive there by Guy Gagnon, and just fascinating to see how this race played out. Like, we had the preferred earlier on. That's where you expected the speed. You didn't expect, as we're watching the replay, these kinds of fractions, but William Leroy figured that he had some horse and he might as well go as far and as fast as he could.
At the half in 54 and 3, it was a wide open race. Gagnon was the one closest at this point. I still figured Vendetta had a chance there. He started swelling up as Brasso brought him to the inside, and he's used to these fractions more so than some of the other ones in this field. He just found a seam wheeled him out into the middle. He was charging. I thought it might have been too late, but it was a pretty interesting race, how it shaped up in the end, and hopefully everybody went home a winner.
And certainly we hope you had some of these nice payouts. We were talking about some of the horses that could be on the pick 5, and yes, we have the handle for tonight, $288,627. So thank you all very much for your continued support. Very good card today.
The chairman was 7th, Rockin' Zeus 6th. He's Got a Vendetta, the winner. Wrangler Cash 2nd. 88 Fingers Louis 5th. Premier Star was 9th. Prince Giovanni 4th. Instantaneous 3rd. Stonebridge Hermes was 8th. From the top down, 761, 259, 438 on the bottom. And ladies and gentlemen, that concludes tonight's program of racing. Reminding you, live racing resumes on Thursday afternoon with a 4 o'clock first post time. I'd like to thank Adam Muntaugh for joining me on tonight's broadcast. It was a great experience for me. Had a lot of fun at the races. So for all of us here at Rideau Carleton, thank you for watching. Look forward to seeing you Thursday night, and have a safe drive home.